to Athletics LLC with Lamar, Lucius, Big League Chew, and my man Clyde. You're about to be schooled in all things track and field. This is experience. Yes, sir. We are talking past, present, future. Y'all listen up. Let's go.
Why is that horrible?
Hi, everybody.
You'll see.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm going to start doing that more often, just hitting record in the middle of sentences.
Yes.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. 'Tis another week. 'Tis another, here we go, in different locales. So let's just get this started. Sir Lucius, how are you this evening, sir?
I am absolutely phenomenal. I am rolling as always.
Love it. Lamar, no revisionist history happens. That's a setup.
You know it is. You know it is.
Oh my god.
I think he thought about that one for days, didn't he?
I came with my hands taped up and my mouthpiece in. I'm ready for tonight.
Oh, sheesh. Clyde, help us all. How are you tonight, sir?
Listen, I am in Albuquerque, New Mexico, tired, but we got here in one piece, so it's all good.
Right? Watch out for those Breaking Bad clips.
Listen.
Right. Last but definitely not least, Governor, how are you today, sir? That's a great backdrop. I like that.
Thank you. Gotta promote the city. No, things are good. We are heading to Houston tomorrow for third meet, and I think we've gotten over the song and dance, the Thursday, fingers crossed. Everybody okay? Are we actually getting on this plane? Are we getting on this bus? Whatever it is.
Oh my God. Don't even get let's not go there.
Yeah, literally so everybody just now went like this.
We've survived. We've survived, so we will be traveling to Houston tomorrow morning.
Survive to thrive. That's what I keep saying. We got to get past this survive so we can all thrive with it. So, well, let's just put our feet in the water, because everyone so eloquently reminded us that we neglected track is back, because track is definitely back. So we got to hit that hard first. There are a lot of things that have happened in the last couple weeks. So you literally can take your pick and not miss a beat. So why don't we go through some special things that have stood out for you all?
Can I start by picking at the audience who's whining? We didn't omit track is back. We wanted, a few weekends for things to settle. And since there's so many other things going on, no harm, no foul.
Made that up, right? You just made that up.
No harm, no foul. I mean,
you just made that up, right? You just made that up.
We ain't forgetting the track season. Like,
he just made that up. That's good. He just made that up. So.
Ain't nobody forget it was track season. Ain't nobody forget it was track season. Come on.
But we neglected to talk about it. So anyway, so who's going first? I think the esteemed governor should lead off for us. I mean, he's the resident statistician guy. So.
Well, it's what I've been seeing is yet another example of why the NCAA track and field, the Division I track and field, is still and remains the place to be. Okay, let's just start with the 60. I mean, the men's 60. Now, the one is in dispute, right, and will remain in dispute until we see similar results down the road. But the young man from Oregon, kicking off his season, 6:48. Yeah, I mean we're entering record territory. So we'll see where are they this week? Where are they at? Does anyone know?
Oregon.
I'm not particularly sure where they are at, but
Yeah.
being the governor is who he is, and we all appreciate him for the very respectful individual that he is. That was about the most political answer I've ever heard in my life. So let's just get to it. If we want to talk about the men's 60, I was in the building when Mr. Michael Williams
Yes.
dropped the 648 in Spokane as a debut. It was absolutely phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Smooth as smooth can get. And after witnessing that, personally, I absolutely believe that he's in a position to take down the 60 meter NCAA record. Now, this 647, I've seen the video. We've all seen the video, and if that's not a Fugazi time
It was
trial,
640. It was 645, by the way.
well, I'm sorry. It was all. So not only was it a
Converted
flyer,
to 47.
not only was it a flyer, but it was an altitude flyer. So every advantage imaginable. I'm sorry, and there's no it's not the athlete's fault. There's no disrespect to Mr. Jones, who seems to be a phenomenal athlete, but there ain't nothing real about that race. So we hope he could do it again, but nah. This is Michael Williams' world right now, and that was a false start. I'm sorry, false start.
I just want to add this one little tidbit about that false start. The last time I saw a false start that blatant, it was also at altitude, and it was when they set the 50 meter world record in Reno,
Mm-hmm.
and the gun basically went off upon movement.
I mean, look, it is what
It was
is.
like that. It was like, all right, listen, when you go, I'll fire the gun.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, look at the world record. Look at the world record of the 50 meters. It was set in Reno. I promise you. There's never been a bigger flyer in life until last week. They're cousins. Maybe it's the altitude.
Supposedly, I heard, not saw, I heard that his prelim was a false start as well. So
Really?
yeah. And I don't know this to be true. I wasn't there. This is just what I heard through the grapevine. So very interesting. And Oregon's
Well,
at same.
the great thing about the men's 60, one like the 16th in the country is like 666 already. So like and
That's
Lamar,
crazy.
had been pointed out consistently. But like we're all gonna have to show up at the same day on the same time eventually and get it done. So altitude, not altitude, false start, no false start. We all got to show up in Birmingham, and it's been proven you can run faster in Birmingham. So,
Yes.
it'll be interesting.
Oh, 100%. It's not even February, and the men's 60 meter times are ridiculous.
Yep.
Right. And speaking of the 60, Miss Alfred dropped 7:10 last week.
Mm-hmm.
What did Abby Steiner run behind her? Abby Steiner's absolutely
17.
17.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, so she's 7:17, 22.5 on an oversized track and broke the collegiate record in the 300. So there's a meet in Kentucky this weekend. She might decide to do the pent or something. I don't know. Whatever she decides to do, y'all might want to go watch her because she's absolutely on fire right now. So
That was
whatever she does.
Somebody gave him some funny pills tonight. That was spectacular. I like that. The subtlety of that was nice.
No, I think it's fair to say that the early female star of the season is without a doubt Abby Steiner.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Without a doubt. Yeah.
It's Abby Steiner's world right now.
So she actually shares
some
the
folks that
200
watch the
record
show.
with. She actually shares a
She
record with
tied it
Gabby.
last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, she tied it last year.
And for me, obviously the collegiate records that she has set, everybody's paying attention to. I thought the 60 was really, really impressive by her because that's not something that she usually gets a lot of praise for. Is her start and then the super short aspects of her race. So if she's out there,
Well, I will say
doing
this,
that,
and
God.
God forgive me for I am not a big fan of the conversion. This .02 is a little bit iffy for me. But Abby's PR is 7:21. She ran 7:17. So I'm gonna say that's about what she did. That's about who she is. So, but not hating on anybody. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion. I didn't call it for good to call it a fugazi time trial or anything.
Oh no, it wasn't a false start. It was a legitimate run.
It was a legitimate run. But for me, also, I say that, and then I come back to say this is that's who she is now. When last time she did that, it was at the end of the year. So she's in 720-ish shape at sea level. Watch out when we get to A&M for conference, because that's another place you can run fast at. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I just want to remind everybody on this planet that Abby Steiner went to college on a soccer scholarship. Just let that wash over you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think there's been she's not a collegiate anymore, but Miss Mo is at it again. I don't know if anybody watched that 4:37 mile that she ran where she finished in 30.
Yes.
That was just pretty incredible.
Maybe she should do the pentathlon.
Yeah, there you go. Her and Abby can do it together. Yeah.
So she's running the one to make her at Melrose.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. So, listen, Sir Lucius is certainly not going to do this, but I'm going to. I just look. We can't have a track is back and not discuss the fact that a male gator breaks the collegiate record in the 300, and a female gator is on the precipice of the collegiate record in the 60 hurdles in the same weekend. And it's like, dang, man, what I got to do just to be the best person on my team? And I'll just I'm picking on him, but listen, the governor mentioned this earlier, and I want to say this now, and I'll go on record as saying this forever. Collegiate track and field is probably the healthiest sport in the NCAA's dossier, because it doesn't matter who comes through, who graduates, who's injured. It just doesn't matter. The indoor meet is always ridiculous, and the outdoor meet is always better. Right? That's the part that is just absolutely wild, is that the indoor meet is always set up to be ridiculous, because it is still and will always be the hardest meet to qualify for. Right? And so the show is always going to be ridiculous, but the outdoor meet is always better. And if you can step back away from your own sport and just look at the landscape of college athletics, collegiate track and field, both genders, is the healthiest thing that's out there, right? It's not, it doesn't ebb and flow with superstars, because we've had superstars and had years where we didn't think we had any superstars, and superstars emerged. So, track is super duper healthy, no matter how many athletic directors take shots at it and cut 12.6 down to 6.4 and whatever it is. I don't know if people ever notice, even when programs get cut to shreds, they still manage to spend the 3 cents they got on the right athlete and coach that athlete up, and that athlete still ends up at NCAA's.
And typically what happens is when you get a program that goes through adversity, like Clemson last year, right? And all of a sudden they buckled down and they started getting after it, So I think that, for me anyway, adversity just stirs up a little bit more, right? In my opinion. So I think that's it. And then the other thing is, we talked about some possible records being broken. And I think that, there was laughter when I said the men's 4x4. Well, the men's 4x4, the men's 400. I said it was the women's 4x4 and the men's 400. Well, Kentucky ran 3:28 last week, second week of January, right? And Arkansas was right behind them. And then 2 weeks ago, I was here in Clemson and I watched Mr. Ross chill 45-3 by himself. So those records are in jeopardy, folks. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Listen, I remember listening to Dwight Stone say just adamantly, there's never going to be another world record broken by a collegiate. And I was like, Dwight, what's wrong with you? Don't ever say never in track and field in the same sentence. You know better than that. And like since he made that statement, the men's 4 indoors, the 4x4, the heptathlon I think was broken. No, it was only broken once in college, but yeah, record after record after record. So hey, track is back. We didn't need to rush to it, folks. Just trust us. We know what we're doing. This is not our first rodeo. We didn't want to get you into too hot of a lather, too deep of a tizzy. Because listen, you better drink some water, make some tea, and get ready, because we haven't gotten to like what I call hot weekend, which is Valentine's weekend. Because by the time listen, middle of February, all you non-track nuts become one. Just go back and look at the middle of February every year. Look what happens on that weekend.
Yeah.
So
and
we ain't there
America,
yet, folks.
America's sweetheart, Mr. Bowling, has run 2049, 660, and jumped 27 feet.
Yep.
Are those good marks?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Yep.
I'm very interested to see how the men's 400 is going to play out. Obviously, Mr. Ross is the odds-on favorite and currently has separated himself by a wide margin. But I think there's some more people yet to run.
I was like, I don't know if he separated himself so much so as he shot the first bullet.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what's so interesting about January indoor track with the NCAA, right? Like, if you pull up the 400 meter list right now, he's basically a second better than St. Hilaire and Tyler Johnson, who are excellent athletes. But there's more people coming.
Yes.
And so, it's a really interesting race. He is definitely the odds-on favorite to win that title. But I don't think he's a second better than the field. So I'm very interested to see how people are going to come into this fight.
And remember, I think those two guys have both run 46.2. It took 45.9 to make 99 or 98 to make the meet last year.
To make the meet last year.
That's right.
Yeah. And then also to make the final. So
there's no way we can get out of the track is back segment without it depends on your perspective and where you sit. But I'm gonna say it this way. A subtle flex in the early track is back portion of the year is
before you say it, I'm gonna say I agree with you.
Is the utter disrespect of our colleague here, Mr. Holloway, just throwing things out for the hell of it. Talitha Diggs running 7:24. It's kind of disrespectful, but I like it. I'm here for it. So,
listen, I'm always here for subtle flexes. Always here for it.
Oh man.
A man just can't do his job, Kim. I gotta be flexing because I'm doing my job. Lord have mercy. I'm just trying to keep collecting my paycheck, guys.
You just keep shoveling that subtle flexity.
And I'm gonna say this, and I just want to thank all the haters out there to keep telling people I can't coach women. So thank you.
I thought that was a fact. I was looking it up in the book because I've heard it so many times.
I'm pretty sure that if you go to the right, I don't know where you would find it in the encyclopedia somewhere, but under the topic "Can't Coach Women," there's a picture of me there. So yeah.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna ask Siri. Siri,
well,
what can't Mouse do?
There's definitely some threads.
He can't coach women.
Some threads and some chat rooms and all of that.
Right.
But anyway, so like I'm on the Dwayne Ross train. Get out of your cushy chairs. Let's rock. Let's go.
I just want to say for the record, my chair is cushy.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So,
Beware anybody else comes
back on the topic at hand. I think that we were all amazed last year as what I called the red shirt year and the great performances, and I think that we're saying the same thing. We talk about Dwayne Ross, and his son Randolph, but geez, he's got two guys at low 7.7 in the 60 hurdles already. Let's talk about the women's 60 hurdles. Yeah, Miss Stark did run 7.86, but Miss Nugent ran 7.90, and Miss Salmons run 791.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
there is no wide separation there, right? So I just think you should expect another great year. Turner Washington hasn't opened up yet, and to my knowledge anyway, and when he does, expect big things. There's a lot of great athletes out there, but in a turn of events type of deal, apparently Mr. Noah Williams turned pro. So the defending NCAA champion indoors in the 400 is no
Yeah,
longer there.
that was an interesting little
Wow.
tidbit that escaped out into the ether, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was yesterday, right?
I believe so.
So yeah, so that I'm sure opens some
Right.
people's eyes, right?
Congratulations and good luck.
Yeah, absolutely.
interesting timing.
Put your chin strap on, get your mouthpiece in. As Steve Smith would say, ice up, son. Hey, listen, I tried to explain this in as simple a fashion as I could to somebody who was a baseball person, and it worked. So I'm going to do it on this screen. This is how hard being a professional track and field athlete is. People feel themselves like they had bad seasons who are top 10 in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
People feel like not somebody else is telling them. They feel internally like, I'm not very good. And they're like 8th, 9th, or 10th in the world. Like, let's just do a simple comparison. There are 60 starting professional cornerbacks, right? There are 30 starting professional quarterbacks. If you're
They're all
10th,
paid.
if you are 10th on that list for like 5 years in a row, you are on the Hall of Fame track.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
So that's how hard being professional in track and field is. I'm not saying anything negative about Noah whatsoever. I wish him the best. Just please, dear God, sir, don't feel like you've arrived because they just paid you.
Hey,
Ice up.
if you're number 15 on the quarterback list, they pay you $75 million a year.
That's right. That's right.
Mm.
Ice up, son. Put your phone books on just in case some ish pops off. Because Pro Track is here to bring it.
Yeah.
It's the
So I
only
just
professional
had a
sport where
look.
every year's a contract year.
I just had a look to see. So 52-51 made it to the meet last year in the 400. And there are already 10 females, sub 53 already.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not even there yet.
Yeah, people haven't even run.
And that's
I'm sure
there's a lot of people
for
missing that list.
anyone. And this
There's
is
a
Because
lot
you
of
got-
people missing that list.
Isn't Razorback
Lamar's-
this weekend?
Yeah,
that?
that's where Oregon is.
Yeah, Razorbacks this weekend.
Yeah.
Clemson's going to be hot this weekend.
yeah.
Albuquerque will shake some things up. It always does. You
And
know?
to Lamar's point, I mean, we sit there at the national meet in June and we're going, okay, there is no way we are going to top this.
And then it happens.
And then
Mhm.
January comes and you're like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
You know? And-
There's a young lady from, I think it's from Binghamton or something like that leads the NCAA in both the 8 and the mile right now.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe so. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy stuff, man.
And you know
And
what's funny is I wish all high school elite athletes and their parents would pay closer attention so they could understand what truly elite is. So they don't have that crazy shocked face when they run 53.94 and expect a full from the top 20 schools in the country.
Right?
It's like, I'm not saying you're not good, but you're good and not great. And you need to understand that.
Listen, we rarely ever have a reason to shout out Binghamton around here, okay? So that is Emily McKay,
yeah,
currently sitting 204.78 in the 800, and backing that up with 432.55, 432.55 in the mile, currently sitting number 1 in the nation in both events. Will either of those times hold up for the whole season? I doubt it, but it doesn't matter. Like, you're number one.
04 will get in the meet.
Oh,
He
I
said-
ain't saying not get in. I'm just saying
He
number
said hold up
one.
his number. Yeah, they
Number
won't hold
one.
us.
Oh, yeah, probably not.
But
Probably
it's
not.
an amazing feat. Like,
Yeah.
how often do you see that? Right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so
And she
props
ran
to
them
Miss
back.
May.
She ran them back-to-back weekends, I believe, too. So
Right.
yeah, but she's running well. She's running well.
Wow. Penn State Ashenfelter. That's where she ran a mile time. I don't even know where that
Oh,
is.
okay. Awesome. You know where it is? It's in Ashenfelter.
I mean, I'll be naive. Where's Binghamton? Binghamton.
Binghamton
New
is in
York,
New York.
right?
It's upstate New York.
New York State. Got it.
You better have known that one, fella.
I know, right?
That's
get
your
to
home
claim-
girl. That's your home girl.
Right. To ride the train together.
I mean, like, let's just tell the truth. If you're from New York City, the rest of New York is another state.
Anyways, anything else we can highlight? So as you all know, we're gonna miss ones that you think we should bring up by all means. And then there are times we're gonna say ones that you don't even know about. So give us the love, give us the leeway week to week. But before we move on, anything else?
Hey, it's Milrose weekend too, right?
I know. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the
Time
big
for
one.
time for the big 60-meter.
That's right. That's going
Can
to
I
be
ask a question? Like, hey, is it like, I don't know about y'all. I don't know that I have looked forward to a non-Olympic or world championship race more so than this one in a long, like, maybe the last time I looked forward to a race this much that wasn't for the Olympics or world championships was like the race between Donovan and Michael.
Lamar, you know why, right? You
There's a lot of reasons.
you understand that this is a novelty, right? That the fact that these athletes are lining up against each other at the end of January
Yeah.
is so rare, right?
Yeah.
And it to me, I'm saying to myself, okay, as a marketing person, World Athletics, USATF, this should not be, this should not be the only spectacle, right? Why do you have professionals? What is a professional athlete, right? And to go from, I mean, I would say our generation, Lamar, was the last one that lined up 3 days a week, 3 times a week.
Yes.
Right. And it was, mano a mano, right? You go home bloodied and bruised, you get recovered and you jump right back into it. By the time you get to Worlds, you've seen each other at least 10 times, right? That is no longer the case.
Right.
All right. If it comes down to championships and it comes down to major meets that can actually afford to get everybody together. And it's so rare. That is why I think that's the primary reason why we're so excited to see this. But we all know.
And it's a season opener, right? Like, when is the last time superstars open their meets against each other?
Exactly.
They always usually went someplace and did a fugazi time trial. So,
yeah. Go knock off the rust somewhere, to come on invitational when nobody can see.
Just in case.
Your alma mater decides to let you in, Yeah.
So my take on the big 60 this weekend is I've decided I'm gonna because I'm not gonna get excited that somebody's gonna go out there and run 6:58 and win it and then be like, oh, come on, right? so I'm like, I'm taking the approach, and then hopefully somebody will run like 6:42 and I'll be excited, right?
Right.
But I'm not gonna get myself all hyped up and then get let down because somebody runs 6:60 to win the race or something.
Well, here's the question.
Which I do not think is going to happen, to be honest with you.
The realest question for me, though, is like, for real, when is the last time that Christian Coleman ran a 60 in the 6:40s?
Yeah.
I don't know that he's run one in the 6:50s in the last 4 years.
The semifinals of the World Trials, the year he won Worlds.
Mm.
He ran in the 40s.
So he shut it down.
Like, no, he never cranked it up. So,
Right.
So like that's my thing about the 60 and Christian Coleman is like there are so few things that are guaranteed. But man, if you look at the last 4 years, if Christian Coleman's running the 60, you are guaranteed to see something hot.
Yes.
And all kinds of shenanigans and nonsense afterwards too.
Let me be even almost as petty as you are, but clearly not in the last 4 years because he's been missing for a couple. So
just one. Just one, not a couple.
That's funny.
Now, see, before Chu moves us on, because we're gonna get dinged by the lovers of field events, and sometimes we deserve it, but I'm trying to avoid that. So, Mr. Turner did, casually step on out there, and play with the field a little bit. He opened the shot put in 21:33, currently number one.
I don't know how I missed that.
at the Friday night Axum Open. That's how you missed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how you missed it.
Where is that? Is that in Northern Arizona?
I feel like it has to be Northern Arizona. I hope
I
that's
feel like
where
that's
it is.
up at Flagstaff.
Right? But not to be out, not to be outdone. Not to be outdone. The ladies from Ole Miss, Miss Jasmine Mitchell opened in 23:62 in the weight throw, and then Miss Taiwo said to hell with all of that and threw 24:11 in the weight throw. So
and if we're going to talk about the foot events, we can't talk about the oops. That wasn't really a collegiate record triple jump either, right? So
what a day for officiating at Texas Tech. I mean,
yeah, for sure. You know what's funny?
The officials have their moments in our sport, just like all other sports.
What's lost in that is this, right? Ruth opened her season at 1375, which is far AF.
Yes.
But because it was recorded as 1475, there's all kinds of drama and nonsense and whatever. But if we just take that away, she's a collegian. She opened her season at 1375. Hello?
Yes. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Very
impressive, but not a collegiate record.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do better.
Raise your hand if you knew it was mismarked by a meter.
If you saw the video, you knew right away.
I'm about to say, listen, the video cameras in Lubbock was telling a lot of stories.
He got out of the pit like, okay.
Yeah, that was all right.
Right.
And her teammates,
She got a pit like
to
that
her,
was
she's
that
like,
was a
wow.
solid jump.
Yeah,
Listen,
why are y'all so excited? That wasn't far.
We all need to take a second to be grateful and thankful for technology, because listen, I don't know how you all experienced this. I think Chu might have been in the building, but I'm getting text messages. Oh my God, the 60 meters. Oh my God, the triple jump. And I'm flustered, typing, going to Twitter, looking for the video. And I'm sitting there like, yo, wait a minute. So thank you for the technology that we all have these days.
Right. I know. So we're here this weekend in Lubbock this weekend, and I'll let you know how pins and needles and upright all the officials are. So it'll be interesting.
Well, sure. They've had another meet since then, and then that one went better. Okay. So, yeah, that's because that was 2 weekends ago, and then last weekend is when the Texas girls went there and showed out. They look really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about it. Talk about a team on the rise. The Texas women and the men are both doing very well. Yeah. Shout out to the big dog that is Edric Florial.
Man. All right. Well, let's appease the other portion of our audience and give them a recap for the NFL playoffs and moving into the Sunday games.
Playoffs? Well, Big League, can you start us off right? Can you set the palette properly? Can you read off our predictions from last week?
Why don't you just tell what everybody's records are? How about that?
I mean, they're all shit.
Exactly. Every one of them is awful.
I know. I mean, I'm feeling hot with the 2 and 2.
Wrong and wrong. And then another wrong. That's
Hey,
what it
2-2.
was.
2-2 looks good after last week.
Sheesh.
Oh man.
All right, so we're looking at the Bengals against the Chiefs. I know somebody who has tickets if you're looking for them. And then we've got the Niners at the Rams. All the Niners are buying all the Rams tickets.
No, we got to rewind till last week.
Yeah, right. We can't just skip over that. Listen.
Why? Because it was that bad. Yes, we can.
No. I mean, we
Hold
were
on
bad.
a second. So the governor was 0-4.
No, 1-4.
1-3.
1-3. Sorry, 1-3.
Okay.
You got saved at the last minute.
Yes, right at
Literally.
the death.
Literally.
Literally at the death.
Literally.
I actually sent the text. Well, I'm 0-4.
Yes, right. That's
Yeah,
why I thought
right.
you were 0-4. Yeah, that's because you said the text. Yes.
Well,
Okay.
listen, it has to be said. If you're a fan and you really watch NFL football, the divisional weekend is always the best weekend of the playoffs, but it's never been that good.
No.
And the games were absolutely incredible.
We
didn't necessarily come out well in all of them, but each game was great on its own.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, I'm just gonna go ahead and get this out so the other three can flame me because I know they want to anyway. and I'm fine with it. The best of the game.
Just for the record, I have never wanted to flame anybody in my life. But
you know, it's a term you're not familiar. I got
you. Yeah.
Listen, the best of the game.
I want to flame him, so we're clear.
Right.
Okay.
The best of the games were obviously the Chiefs and the Bills. Never seen anything like it from an array of different standpoints. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. Don't
say it.
I'm gonna say it because it's a fact. By every measurable available to the football watching and evaluating world.
Oh boy. Oh god.
Josh Allen outplayed Patrick.
Oh no.
Yes, he did.
Don't do it, Clyde.
Yes, he did.
Clyde.
I'm sorry, he
Clyde.
did.
I listen.
Don't do it.
Okay, but so I just want to say one
They
thing.
were both phenomenal. Both
Hold on
A
a second.
plus.
Hold on a second.
Both A plus.
So,
But Josh Allen outplayed him.
so
man.
when you talk about every has to include the final freaking score.
Oh Lord.
And which is clearly the most important of the every category.
Josh
And
Allen had nothing to
Mahomes
do with
won
the
that
final
part.
score.
Oh, yes, he did. He played in the game.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers doesn't have anything to do with the final score either, but you flamed him like he played terrible.
He
When
did play
clearly
terrible.
he
He was
doesn't-
awful. He was awful.
He absolutely was not awful.
He was awful. Aaron Rodgers
Okay,
was awful in the playoffs again.
Okay.
Predictably
He was not
so.
awful.
Hey, but you know
All
what? Guess what? And Aaron Rodgers and the GOAT can watch this weekend's games together, can't they? How
Sure.
about that?
Because what's funny
About
is
that.
Tom Brady was not good this week, but you don't mention that.
Well, Tom
And
Brady.
I love Tom Brady.
Okay, well, we can get into that if you want to. To say he wasn't great doesn't really make sense. There were specks where he wasn't great, but at the end of the day, he led a team back to tie a game at 27 when they were down 27-3. He was great. He played a great game. He didn't play a great game for 4 quarters, but he played a great game.
Okay.
Like Aaron Rodgers.
I wish I could watch.
did nothing.
I wish I could watch football through your eyes.
I mean, he literally did nothing. Aaron Rodgers
It's
did
literally,
absolutely nothing.
literally like being a child, just like never knowing that danger is available. So I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave this out here like this. Clyde loves revisionist history, and hence my name. But here I'm just gonna lay this out for you. You can't outplay a dude that goes 59 yards in 13 seconds and leaves a timeout for his kicker to just chill. Like, no, sir. And I get that. Look, Josh Allen played a phenomenal football game. Like, I want to make sure that we're clear. Again, I've been on the Josh Allen fan club longer than anybody on this screen. He played phenomenal. But at the end of the day, Patrick Mahomes walked out on the field on the 25-yard line with 13 seconds left, and like, "Oh, we got this." And I laughed because I was like, "You know, they're going to win the coin toss, and then it's lights out. Shot we get
we all
field
knew
goals."
it was over with the coin toss. We knew that.
But so, at the end of the day, like, look, the football game was insane because there was like 28 points scored in the last 2 minutes in overtime in the game.
25 in the last 6 minutes.
Yeah,
Insane. Insane.
Ridiculous.
Yes.
But sir, your name is Revisionist History. Can you define revisionist history for me?
Lord.
Oh, I'll make it clear for you in particular.
No.
What
The
you
actual
like-
definition of revision.
The actual term is, I'll do it in layman's terms. Revisionist history is when you round the edges of what actually happened to give a slightly better picture or slightly different picture of what happened. You revise the historically accurate facts.
Okay, great. That's beautifully stated. I love it. So let just facts, because the governor, you're usually, the even keel person. He said facts. Here are the facts. Quarterback rating higher for Josh Allen than Patrick Mahomes. QBR higher for Josh Allen. Completion percentage higher. Threw more touchdowns. Josh Allen. Patrick Mahomes won the game for sure. And what I can only explain as criminally negligent defense.
Oh.
Criminally negligent defense.
Oh.
The 13 seconds. Wait a minute.
History.
The 13 seconds. The 13-second drive. Look at the film. The Bills are standing 20 yards off the line. He threw a dink screen pass to Tyreek Hill. He ran 25 yards. And
the funniest part about you pointing to the defense is that is the whole basis of my argument. The Chiefs were playing against a better defense than the Bills were.
Yes.
Not in that game.
No, hold on a second.
Okay, here we go again.
The Bills are the number one scoring defense in the NFL this year. That's a fact.
Exactly, because you made it very clear that's why Buffalo was going to win the game, because they had a better defense than Kansas City. Those were your words.
They did have a better defense than Kansas City until the game happened.
Okay. But
That's that revisionist rounding.
There you go.
Because here's
Until
they hold on a second, but they weren't the best defense because Kansas City picked them apart. So instead hold on a second. But instead of you giving Kansas City's offense credit, you want to claim that Buffalo's defense played bad.
Right.
No, okay, wait. Okay, so let's be clear, because that's not what I'm doing. Kansas City's offense was grade A phenomenal the majority of the game. I'm talking about everybody being enamored with, oh my God, 13-second drive. Look at the film. The governor could have thrown those passes.
I could care.
Those were the easiest completions I've ever seen in my life.
Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, the pass to Kelsey wasn't all that easy, right?
He was open by a mile.
Okay, he wasn't open by a mile. He was open. But at the end of the day, I don't care if he was standing there by himself. The man had to throw the ball.
He was standing there by himself. He literally was standing there by himself.
If you don't make the call, if you don't make the throw, if you don't make the play, we have seen this forever where there's somebody wide open and the quarterback misses them. There's somebody wide open and the guy drops the ball.
Cool.
So, but my thing is this, okay? So what we're not going to do is we're not going to revise the fact that you very clearly stated on this same platform 1 week ago that Buffalo wins the game because they have the better defense, right?
I also said that
13
Patrick
seconds
Mahomes would be outplayed by Josh Allen, and he was.
13, we're not, whatever. He was.
Nobody believes 13
that. 13 seconds.
It's documented.
Okay. If the Buffalo defense was that good, right? Then why did Mahomes pick
negligent defense? I've never seen.
So
I've never
what
seen
I will say to
anything
you
that ridiculous.
Is that I think you should call Josh Allen and tell him to go watch the game with the GOAT and A-Rod.
And that's cool.
Because
everything I've ever said
I told you this
about the Chiefs played out in that moment.
Because you did say, I did tell you that you call Josh Allen because you got no shot now because you're riding with him. So He's done. Because everybody you come on here and claim that's going to be great is sitting at home right now.
Yeah,
Two
sure.
of them didn't even make the playoffs.
Okay.
Can,
Excuse me?
can we go back to?
Hold on a second.
can
Oh,
we
is
go
Josh
back
Allen
to,
sitting at
like,
home? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is
Yeah,
Josh Allen sitting at home right now?
Yes, he is.
Okay. And what were the other two? Oh,
Brady.
Herbert.
Okay, so now praising the greatest football player ever is a bad thing. Like you're not supposed to.
When I talk about Brady is not in this discussion.
You
Talk about
just-
the other two guys.
You just said-
I said
So,
Brady.
I know
I said
he
Brady.
said Brady.
I
didn't say
said Brady.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh,
Okay,
man.
I'm never gonna look. Even though he went to Michigan, got mad love for the dude. He's that good, right?
Yes.
But you praise Josh Allen, he's sitting on. You praise Herbert,
Not because of anything he did.
Hold on a
He
second.
couldn't have played better. He could not
He's
literally
sitting-
have
he
done
is-
one more thing.
I could care less if we brought every NFL record in the book. He is sitting at home.
Mhm.
Sure.
Those are facts.
Yep.
You praised what's the Baltimore quarterback?
Lamar Jackson.
Lamar.
And he's sitting at home. He's sitting at home. And then
Yeah,
Justin Herbert is sitting at home. So
Yeah.
for all you NFL quarterbacks out there, you don't want Clyde to be a fan. Unless you ask him his break. Wait a minute.
I
He's sitting
just
at home also,
know.
isn't he?
I just know this. About 12 weeks ago,
Yes,
Clyde
yeah.
came for the Chiefs, and I said that day, and have said multiple occasions since then, okay, you're right. They're going to play for the Super Bowl.
No, you said they're
Remember
going to win
that?
it. You said they're going to win it.
Oh, I definitely think they're going to win it
Yep.
because I don't think the Rams, who I do think unfortunately are going to win this damn game. Listen, we'll get to that in a second. We'll get to that in a second.
You just
There
ain't trying to
isn't
hear
a
that right
defense.
now.
There isn't a defense left that causes a problem.
Yeah. Yes.
Like the Chiefs are going to put up. The Chiefs are going to put up half 100.
Yes.
Okay, so and I'm not saying I agree or disagree with this. I'm literally asking. The two best defenses left are both in the NFC. You don't think
Correct.
the Niners or the Rams defenses are a problem?
No, I'm 100% positive that neither one of those teams wants
Yes.
to match up against the Chiefs in any way, shape, or form. The last time the Rams played the Chiefs, I want you to remember, it's one of the best regular season games I've ever seen. It's like 56 to 52.
Yeah, it was like, I remember. We all
Yeah.
remember that game.
Yeah. That was the Rams defense. That was the Rams defense minus Von Miller.
Yep.
And Jalen.
Sir.
And
Jalen was on that team. What are you talking about?
was he?
Yes, sir.
Yes, he was.
Was that his
Absolutely, he
first
was on
year
that
there?
team. Absolutely, he was on that team.
I
Yes.
feel like
And
that
I'm
was
telling
the
you,
year before.
listen, Jalen would love to play Tampa or play anybody else that has big physical receivers, right?
Mhm.
Because he owns them. You know
Yeah.
who Jalen doesn't want to see any parts of?
No, you can't cover
Cheetah.
You can't cover Hill. Yeah, but
He-
but again,
Okay,
I don't
you-
imagine. I
there's
don't imagine that the Rams would
nobody
be
in the
stupid enough.
NFC.
I don't
there's
imagine the
nobody
Rams
in
would
the
be
N-
stupid enough to do one-on-one that way.
There, you know what? Here's the problem. There's nobody in
Not
the
like they're the
NFC
Bills.
that has the linebackers
Mhm.
with athleticism enough to cover Kelsey while
Yes.
someone guards Cheetah. And
Mhm.
then we both know at some point in time, Mecole and Pringle, between the two of them, they'll make a receiver.
Yep. And oh, by the way, Edwards Hillier, who is below your line of sight. I mean, it's
Look,
it's unfair.
I said it in week 4 when you were busy shoveling dirt on them, talking about they weren't a dynasty. And I said then,
They're
what did I say?
They're not a dynasty. They won one time. One.
And I said, when they go to the Super Bowl the 3rd year in a row, you can't tell me that they're not.
Yep.
They're not.
Okay.
If you want to give them AFC dynasty, fine. Great.
Let me ask this question. If they win the Super Bowl this year, which means they will have been the 3 in a row and won 2 of them, you're going to tell me that's not an NFL dynasty in the free agency era? That's what you're going to tell me? Because I think everybody who watches football would say that you're high.
If they actually won it this year, I'd consider it.
That's
But they're
what
not
I
gonna
said.
win. I doubt they're going to win. it.
Okay. Sounds good. We got that on tape too. Sounds good.
No.
Next, let's
So
talk.
wait a minute. No.
I
Wait a
agree.
minute. I answered your question fairly. I would
You did.
appreciate the same. So winning one Super Bowl is a dynasty?
No one ever said it was.
I said that the first time you said it. It's like I said no.
Okay. All right.
No.
But before you go on this rant of the people in the universe that you talk to that we don't talk to, that claim they're a dynasty, No one on these 5 tiles has ever said that the Chiefs are a dynasty.
Nope.
No one.
Not yet.
But the tiles need to recognize that is out there in the ether because it is. All you
No,
gotta
we
do is
do
turn on
not.
your television.
That's
hold on a
what
second.
talking heads'
There's
jobs are to do.
Exactly. And see, and I've made this statement before. And see, I don't buy into the foolishness. I don't let it get
either.
my hair up on the back of my neck. Oh, you definitely do because you keep fired.
I'm still here standing against it.
Okay, so it's simple as, okay, that's your opinion. I disagree, and then we move on. But like, you somehow think that because one or two talking heads said that now the universe believes that. And I don't think you're gonna find, let me finish, please. I don't think you're gonna find 1,000 people in this country to think the Chiefs are a dynasty.
Right.
I do not.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Well, okay. Listen,
I know.
To make a serious point,
Because I saw your rant on Facebook about the same topic. So
yes, but to make a serious point about what you just said, sir, a week or two ago, we had a whole conversation on this show about the influence of storytelling and media narratives as it relates to the 60-meter showdown that's going on at Melrose.
Mm-hmm.
And we all had different perspectives on it, but what we all did agree on is that a narrative was being painted, and that narrative matters in the ether of how people understand and relate and think about the sport. So if we all recognize that happens in sport, how dare you deny what the value is when the talking heads are out there doing this? And they've been doing it.
Okay,
They
hold on a
anointed
second.
Patrick Mahomes.
Okay. How dare you challenge my intelligence, sir?
I'm not.
How dare you even begin to believe that I can, first of all, give 2 craps what the talking heads say? See, that's the difference between me and you and the other little people in the ether out there, right?
I don't care about it. I'm acknowledging.
So you clearly care about it because you clearly believe that because the talking heads say that somebody's a dynasty, and because 40 or 50 people believe them, that it matters. Because it doesn't. Because those of us who truly understand the sport of football, those of us who are truly sports fans, understand the sports world, know the Chiefs are the dynasty.
Right.
If there are 200 people that want to believe they're a dynasty, that's the beauty of America. It's your opinion.
Yeah.
If you actually believe that only the city of Kansas City believes that the Chiefs are a dynasty, and that you said 200 people.
I know lots of Kansas City Chiefs fans, and I mean lots of them, and not one of them thinks they're a dynasty. Not one of them.
Okay.
Not one of them.
Again, my original issue with everything Chiefs is I don't root for hype. I think Patrick Mahomes is phenomenal. I'm a fan of his. I love to watch the dude play. What he's not is a threat to the GOAT chair, which he has been deemed a threat to since year one.
So let me say this one more time. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. If you don't think he is, you're entitled to that. Those who believe he is, they're entitled to their opinion also. But
I got a question.
That's what they're paid to do.
I have a real life question.
Sure.
I know you do.
You've said a lot of things that are like iffy and strange to me, but I love it, and that's why we're friends. That one actually insults your own intelligence, because by every measurable possible, he's a threat to the GOAT chair. How long has Patrick Mahomes been in the league, sir?
5 years?
26 years old. 26.
4 years.
4 years.
1 year
This
he
is
sat.
Year 5, right?
No.
Okay.
1 year he sat, and then this is his 3rd year in a row of a run, right?
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
As a starter.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what I'm trying to tell you. If in his 3rd year as a starter, if they win the Super Bowl, look, that's what we're talking about. You got to win Super Bowls to even remotely get to the GOAT chair, right?
That is what we're talking
about. If they
win,
listen, if they win a Super Bowl this year, right? He's got 2 rings in 3 years as a starter, 2 rings in 4 years in the NFL. He's got more rings at this time than Brady, first of all. Second of all, and I think this is the bigger one, Brady will be gone sooner than later.
Yeah.
Rodgers will be gone.
Rodgers ain't even in the conversation. Don't even
Just
talk about
stop. Rodgers will be gone sooner than later. Josh Allen has to figure out how to keep really good players in Buffalo and still has to go through Patrick Mahomes. Lamar Jackson's got a long way to go. The Cardinals have proven that they got holes. Like I'm looking at the pretenders to the throne. The Saints were probably closer than you would ever think, except for the fact that, because I thought, you know what, the Saints would be a great place for Russell Wilson or Aaron Rodgers to land, because they might be a quarterback away from, oh wait, their coach just left.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, for you to say that the guy who is right now probably the best dude, right? Because if it's a stock, look, if it's a stock, top three, right? But if it's a stock, you're betting on that one because the other two stocks are on the downside, right? To say that the guy who is the most volatile stock right now, the one who's the most up arrow right now, isn't even a threat to the GOAT throne? What?
One ring.
I'm done, man.
So
It
listen to this.
doesn't matter what I say.
Listen to this.
But hold on 1 second though. Wasn't there a time when Brady only had one ring?
Yes, and no one anointed him with one ring.
Okay,
Okay.
He had to get wait. He had to get number. Seriously. Seriously.
Reading and listening,
because this is revisionist history now.
Understanding the English language is huge here. Okay, huge. Being a threat to the throne.
That's what he said, a threat.
Okay, being a threat to the throne simply means that he's a threat to being the best quarterback in the league. Right?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay. Listen.
That's not what I'm talking about.
And even if he's a threat to the throne of being the greatest that ever played the game,
that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, but that just simply means at this stage in his career, he's better than Brady was. And if he continues to play at this level throughout his career, he is a threat to possibly be better than Brady down the line. But let's be realistic. He's got a long way to go. But is he a threat? Absolutely he is.
But the conversation around that issue isn't about what he could be later. They have anointed him now.
You know what? I didn't disagree with you.
Listen to this.
I didn't disagree with what you said, but you said the man was not a threat to the GOAT throne.
Not.
I can't.
He's not even close to it.
Idly buy and listen to that now.
He's not even close to it.
Okay.
Like I said, he's better after 3 years than Brady was.
Okay.
So clearly, if he continues at the same pace that he's playing now, if he plays as long as Brady does, he will be better than Brady.
Absolutely.
So clearly, he is a threat. Yes. He is not better than Brady at this time in his career, as far as like right now today. But if he continues on this path, and this is what I believe the talking heads are talking about, okay? If he continues on this path, he is a threat to be the greatest quarterback to ever play the game. And that's what the talking heads are talking about. They're not saying he's better than Brady right now.
Exactly. He's not nowhere near. But you said
nobody
not a
believes
threat.
That.
And here's my issue.
He is a threat.
Here's my issue. If you look at the Chiefs right now, you know who they are? They look like the modern day Dynasty 49ers because all of their superstars are about the same age. Right?
So listen,
young,
and remember,
fast.
Look, before Brady got to 6, right? Before Brady was the GOAT, Joe Montana was the GOAT, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. He had 4 in a really long career. And Patrick Mahomes is light years ahead of him too. Pace-wise.
Go ahead, Governor, because I'm interested in what you have to say, but I'm coming back to that one.
So I decided to go and look and see what this narrative.
This is why we love the governor.
Narrative that the Chiefs have been anointed and all of that. I decided.
I've never heard this any stuff, but go ahead. Maybe the governor.
So listen to this. This is verbatim. At the Kansas City Chiefs take on the Buffalo Bills this weekend, the Chiefs are on the cusp of NFL immortality. Specifically, the Chiefs are on the precipice of entering the discussion of becoming an all-time great dynasty. They are entering the discussion.
On the cusp.
On the cusp.
That's awesome.
These are,
So wait,
Outside
stop.
Listen, I'm not done.
Stop.
This is the part. This is the part right
you
here.
Stop.
I don't need to stop because he's cherry picking.
Reasonable fans can argue about what determines a dynasty, but by any measure, the Chiefs are knocking on the door.
That's great. I have no
The
problem with whoever
easiest
wrote that.
approach, the easiest approach is defining a dynasty by Super Bowl appearances, not necessarily wins, but appearances.
That's laughable.
Yes, wins are important, but no one would deny the Buffalo Bills were a dynasty in the early 1990s with 4 straight Super Bowl appearances.
An AFC dynasty.
A dynasty is a dynasty.
They made it to the Super Bowl.
And they
yeah,
lost.
you know,
All of them.
listen, the
Epically.
Chiefs one is always the Bills one is always a tough. It
Absolutely.
just is.
And they lost
It's
to a
always a tough
dynasty. They lost to a dynasty that you root for, the Cowboys.
I don't root
That,
for them.
that was a dynasty.
Talk about the governor.
You know, that's how long ago that was. When the Cowboys used to be a dynasty.
I'm just going to try to lend some sense of normalcy or calm to the situation.
Wait, before you try to calm it down, can I ask Lamar my hot question? Because we should end with your calm.
Please.
Okay.
I want you in the audience to pay attention to the very, I don't think he was trying to be slick, but it's just true of what he said when he made reference to Joe Montana. By any rational people's mindset, pre-Brady, Joe Montana absolutely was in the GOAT chair. And Joe Montana won 4 Super Bowls. You see what Lamar admitted in his little speech? Brady had to get 6 before people would even remotely consider him better than Joe Montana.
No.
Which is ridiculous.
No.
Oh my God.
Not
Oh my
true.
God.
Not
Are
true.
y'all kidding me?
No, we really
first
need
of
to
all,
figure out who these drug folks you are
Right.
now.
Since the attack is at me, first of all,
It's not an
you and I
attack.
had a conversation after Brady won the 5th one, and I said to you, I'm gonna have to come off of my stance about Montana. Did I not? I said
You're
that
a
to you when he
rational
won his
person.
5th one. But
Okay,
you also have to
you can't judge everybody in the world off the irrational people that you listen to.
part of the reason that what you just said is true in some people's minds is, and listen, we're not doing the Jordan LeBron debate, but it's this: the Niners went to the Super Bowl 4 times and won all 4 times.
Uh-huh.
That's it, right? It's that the fact that Brady had gone to a Super Bowl and lost. So in some people's minds, that's like some sort of black mark. It's ridiculous, but that's why, quote unquote, he had to win a 5th one to get to GOAT status, and he had to win a 6th one to cement GOAT status, because Joe went to 4 and won 4, and that's what it is. So
Okay.
look, again, that's not my argument. I just know people who have said that to me. Right, that Joe was better because he went 4 times and won 4 times. He never lost. Like, and you know, like, look, that is what it is. But let's get to the calm, Sir Lucius, because we definitely need to move on.
Well, Sir Lucius,
Sir Lucius,
I'd like to tell Sir Lucius something. Sir Lucius, to be clear, it seems that you think when I say the people, and I'm talking about the narrative, you seem to believe that I am concerned with, I don't know, people I know in the world. like if I'm sitting on a computer arguing with Lamont Johnson about who's the better quarterback. No, I'm talking about, in seriousness, I'm talking about the people who do the writing, who produce the television, who are on networks, and yes, 100% promoting the things that I'm saying. It's just true. I can send you the tapes. It's been going on for years.
But here's the thing. Like, you're doing what you do better than anybody I know. You can take a narrative and change it into your own because you love controversy. You love a great argument, right? So there's a chance for you to create. What is your favorite word? Chaos, right? You love the chaotic you love it, right? So
Oh,
when you
boy.
have the chance, because you are a big Brady fan, right? And for those of us who know and love you, the one thing you are is you are a proud defender of the people that you love, right? So you're going to defend Brady to the end. And anybody that even attempts to claim anybody's anywhere near as good as him, you're not trying to hear it. And I'm going to sit here and tell you this, right? I'm going to sit here and tell you this, right? That Lamar knows better than anybody else. I have never been a Tom Brady fan. I don't cheer for anybody who went to Michigan, and y'all know that, right? But I admitted to him after the 4th Super Bowl, we had this discussion, and we came to the conclusion that the only reason that we couldn't give Brady the nod as a GOAT at that time was because he had lost one and Joe never had.
Because he was
So
4 for 5.
nobody's ever going to take away who Brady is. But when you're talking about, instead of us, it's like this kind of like the LeBron Jordan thing.
Yeah,
instead of us trying to talk about what Mahomes hasn't done that Brady has, can we celebrate the fact that we have a quarterback who is coming to a league and in his 3rd year as a starter has his team on the cusp of going to the big dance again? Let's celebrate that. And if he becomes
in a year
GOAT
where they
someday,
supposedly had him figured out.
okay, see, that was unfair. Behave yourself.
No, I'm being serious. Like pundits were talking. And my point is, you don't make the kind of adjustments that he has made in a short amount of time and show the calm and patience that he has made and the maturity unless you're a different cat, right? When you're young, you want to throw the ball
a different
far.
guy. Yeah.
When you're young, you want to throw and you can throw the ball as far as he can. You want to throw the ball far.
See, all I'm
So
saying.
how about this stat? How about this stat?
Okay.
The Chiefs are 3-1 when the win probability is below 5%. Not 50%, not 15%, below 5%.
And that's all on Patrick Mahomes.
1. And you're telling me that this man is not a magician? Like, how?
He's great. He's great. And so is Andy Reid.
Before we go down this train that he's got the best weapons in the league and all this stuff,
which he doesn't.
Which doesn't matter.
Wait,
because
time
there's
out.
a lot of people.
He doesn't have the best weapons in the league. Stop it. Joe Burrow does. Stop that. Joe Burrow has 3,000-yard wide receivers. Stop it.
Okay, so at the end of the day, I could care less if he had 12. The man's got to throw him the ball. Right. So I don't believe in this narrative that, they were supposed to win. They had the best players. Somebody had to coach them. They had to perform. Because we have seen throughout the history of sports in a wide variety of different arenas where the best team didn't always win, where the best athlete didn't always win. So I would just like for somebody to give this man credit for being a 3-year starter and playing for his chance to play in his 3rd Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
And quit comparing him to Brady, because at the end of the day, if he ever gets to be the GOAT, he's going to do it in a totally different way than Brady did it. Because nobody's ever played the position the way Brady does. Let's just stop that right there. They're 2 different quarterbacks, 2 different skill sets, but they both happen to be phenomenal players and they both have to be phenomenal winners. So we'll leave it at that.
You know what's funny about what you just said, though, is that nobody's played the position like Patrick Mahomes, because Patrick Mahomes is a gunslinger like Brett Favre and Tony Romo and that group, but he doesn't throw interceptions like they did.
No, he doesn't.
That's true.
That's the weird thing. He's a huge risk taker and throws the ball all over the place, right? Eyes closed, cross body, left-handed. But he throws interceptions like Aaron Rodgers does, like not really at all. And if you look at his interception totals this year, if you look at them, because I actually watched every single Chiefs game this year because of fantasy, like 70% of his interceptions this year touched his wide receivers' hands and were tipped.
Yep.
They're interceptions, they count, right? But if you throw the ball and your wide receivers, both his hands touch the ball, I'm sorry, that ain't on you.
I agree with you on that, sir. Would you not acknowledge that a huge part of that specific development, his decision making and lack of interceptions, Andy Reid deserves a ton of credit for that because he wasn't that guy in college.
Well, here's what's funny. I will without question acknowledge that coaching matters, but you know what's funny? What's funny that you say that is Brady had the best coach to ever coach the sport as his coach for 98% of his career, but you never want to talk about who coached him.
You're insane. I talk about Bill Belichick is my favorite coach of all time.
I'm just saying, let's not
He's a defensive guy,
but you're always trying to poop on Patrick Mahomes.
Not true.
Yeah, no, you are, because again, you throw the subtle shade. Yes, he's great.
Josh Allen.
Yeah, you say yes, he's great, but he's got the best weapons. I mean, first of all, it's just not true, right? Like he's got really good weapons for sure. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you this right now: the 3 wide receivers that play for Cincinnati and their tight end room and their running back is the best assemblage of offensive talent given to a quarterback in the NFL. And the second best group is in Dallas, and they can't beat anybody.
Well, Dak's not in this conversation. But
my point is, you're talking about these
that
great
speaks
weapons.
To the point. That speaks to
You're
the
talking about
point.
these
Just
great
because you have great weapons, somebody has to get the weapons the ball. And give the man credit. And can we move on? Because this gives
we didn't even pick who we picking. So I'll make it bad. I'm taking Cincinnati and I'm taking the 49ers. Cincinnati.
Of course you're taking Cincinnati. You're going 0-2. Who you got, Governor?
And those aren't predictions, those are wishes.
We know.
I got KC and I got the Niners.
Listen, I'm going to say this out loud. I obviously have the Chiefs. I want to pick the 49ers. Because the 49ers literally Debo the Rams.
Yes.
Like the Rams,
the
Rams are holding the 49ers pocket in jail.
Yes.
Right? Like that's how it goes. But if the Rams in their current machination, like the Rams team I watched play last week, if that Rams team loses to this 49ers team, literally, if I hear one more person say Sean McVay is a genius, or one person tell me how good Matt Stafford is, I promise you I will punch them in the throat. Because if they lose this game to the 49ers, it is one of the biggest choke jobs in the history of choke jobs, because they're better at football than the 49ers are right now.
Look, that's the
when
narrative
the Niners,
talking about,
when
right?
the Niners,
Sean McVay is a genius. Matt Stafford is all-world talent. That's the narrative we're talking about.
When the Niners went into Green Bay,
I'm not a Matt Stafford fan.
When the Niners went into Green Bay and beat them in their house, I said,
okay, but see, wait, let's go backwards. Here's what I'm going to say. And look, yes, I know that I am an Aaron Rodgers fan and apologist, but let's be clear. If you lose a game in which the other team was only better at the game at 15%, right? You were better at them in offense, better than them at defense, and you lose a football game because your special teams is that bad, like that's an anomaly that can't be repeated. Like you got to understand something. I had a tweet that I was going to put out, and I should have, that having Aaron Rodgers and that defense attached to that special teams is like having a maximum security prison surrounded by a moat, but leaving the gate unlocked. I mean, there's just no, listen, you can't lose a football game where the other team doesn't score on offense or on defense. You can't lose that football game. And they did. Yeah. And they did because their special teams are so bad that they couldn't block anybody to kick a field goal, and they couldn't block anybody for a punt, which the punter took 17 steps and 20 minutes to punt the ball. Like what are we doing? So, look, the Niners won that game. Let's be clear. They weren't the best team. I was happy for the result for my household, but the Niners are not a better football team than the Rams right now. I still think the Niners may win the game, but my brain won't let me pick the inferior team. That's all I'm saying. It's like this is one of those games I would never, ever in life bet on because I couldn't feel good about money on either side.
Sir Lucius.
Yes.
Thank you, Lord have mercy. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go big time homer on this one, and I'm gonna hope that we
You gonna pick the Browns?
We actually revisit some history here. Okay. I don't know what's in your cup, but clearly the Browns aren't playing. So
Tequila.
So I'm gonna go the Bengals and the Niners.
Wow.
And then we're going to have a replay of whatever Super Bowl that was they played back in the day. But this time, the Bengals are going to get in the Super Bowl. So,
just for the record, the
White.
Niners won that game. I think it's still the biggest blowout in Super Bowl history.
It's
like
about
42.
appearances.
Was Sam
It's
White
about appearances.
the head coach?
It was like 55-16 or something in that Super Bowl.
But
Like I said,
the more recent, the last time the Bengals and the Niners played was one of the best Super Bowls ever, and very close.
Well, it was a close game. It wasn't one of the best Super Bowls ever.
hold on a second. So is that not the game I'm talking about?
I know that's.
I mean, I don't know.
He was
you're
talking
older
about
than
the
me, so I don't know
original
which game
blowout
you're
from like
talking about.
81 or something.
Yeah, we're talking about
I
the first.
said. So now you just take it over my conversation.
I mean, it happens.
I would like to
Listen,
point out.
But
I would like to
Not
point out.
today. It doesn't.
I would like to point out for all that trash he was talking at me. Me and Lucius got the same picks.
For
The
different
game was-
reasons.
The game was in
For different
1982, and the score was 26-21. It
Yeah.
played in Detroit. So,
Are you done now? If I'm not mistaken,
if-
Pete Johnson was on that team, and maybe even Chris Collinsworth, and
I think wasn't Boomer Esiason the coach, the quarterback for the
quarterback.
for the Bengals?
Yeah, probably was.
I'm trying.
What's next, Chew?
So wait. Let me get this straight. These two on the bottom both picked the Bengals and the Niners,
Yeah.
and my man's over here, the Governor, picked the 49ers and the Chiefs, right?
Jeez.
So I'm the only one that has the Chiefs and the Rams.
You are.
Okay, this is awesome.
You are.
This is awesome.
You went
All right.
chalk. You're the only one going chalk.
You so
I
you
didn't
went
go
chalk,
chalk.
and Clyde and I both went with our hearts.
Yeah, I was gonna say I went brains.
We did.
Now I may lose, but I went brains.
We did. I will take my L on heart. I will take it.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, all
Well-
I'm saying is it's been a crazy playoffs. Chalk ain't gonna hold.
It's blowing
Okay.
in the wind every time. So we will segue, hard segue, to the
Back to the
top.
track.
Yeah, back to the track. Yes, go to the outer skirts of the football field. We will go to the top 5 U.S. based, United States based.
Domestic.
So
indoor facilities.
Birmingham, England is not in this one.
No.
They're not.
So top 5 indoor tracks in the United States. What you got?
Ooh, do we have to put them in order 1 through 5, or we just pick 5?
Just pick 5. That's what.
Yeah,
that's
just
what
pick
we-
Okay, I just making sure because I couldn't put them in order. Yeesh.
All right. Well, Lamar, go first. What's one?
Oh, Jesus. All right. Clemson, Arkansas,
This is in order.
Texas.
No.
She just said I didn't have to put them in order.
Okay.
She
All
just
right.
said that.
Chew, you
She just
just
said
made him
that.
off the hook. The whole idea we were supposed to rank.
Okay, then
Rank.
put them in order, please.
Put them in order. Put them in order.
Okay.
Don't let him off the hook. We were supposed to rank.
Clemson, Arkansas,
Mm-hmm.
Texas Tech.
2 more.
That's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Oh God. Spire
Outside the box.
and the O'Connell Center, but it doesn't exist anymore.
No.
Literally.
Fail. Fail.
Literally.
Fail. We need a number
It has
5.
to exist.
We need a number 5.
Um,
It's not a nostalgia ranking.
I understand. Number 5, I'm gonna pick the Armory.
Okay.
Do we get
Okay.
explanations for any of it?
Sure, I'll give brief explanations.
All right.
Clemson, because it's a mountain and it's new and it's wide and nobody runs slow there. Arkansas, because everybody has run fast there. Texas Tech, because everybody runs fast there and there's altitude. So those 3 were easy. Spire, because you know that the track is different and is worth running on when people complain about times they come out of there. They complain about how you seed races. They complain that you use lanes that don't exist every place else, because at the end of the day, it's the only track that looks like it in the United States, right? So it's the only track you can run in lane 8 indoors around the oval. And then
And that's
the
false
Armory,
because you can run in lane 8 at Iowa State.
yeah, but ain't nobody trying to do that, and it ain't fast. So you're right, since you want to be right, but I'll
I
take
don't want to
lane
be right.
8.
I am right. That's a fact.
I'll take lane 8 Aspire over lane 8.
Okay, hold on a second. This wasn't a
in
debate on
Ames.
whether or not
You're
could
right.
take
Next,
lane 8 over another
Armory.
lane 8. Exactly. Just to say you were wrong and move on.
I said I was wrong twice.
Then
When
move
the third
on.
time, Sir Lucius was correct. Ames, Iowa still sucks. I said it.
The cup
And
comes
number
through once
5
again.
is for me is the Armory, because there've been some ridiculously special things that have happened there, including a collegiate dude jumping 28 feet in the long jump.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
Wait,
Who's next?
pause for a second.
Lucius has to be next.
Okay,
Okay.
Why do
pause
I
for a
have to be
second.
next?
Mont, do not call me when you're watching this. That's all I have to say. Do not call me. First off, I will be.
so-
Please, Sir
So-
Lucius, fancy us with your knowledge.
I don't think there's any way I'm ever going to rank any place over Arkansas. I mean, the historical content of the things that have happened there, and now the improved warm-up area and all that stuff, because the warm-up area is big for me. So I'm always going to go with Arkansas number 1. I also think Clemson is an incredible place to run, because like you said, nobody ever runs slow. I think Clemson and Texas Tech are actually, they have the same structure, the same specs. And then, so South Carolina falls in there, but South Carolina's problem is they don't have warm-up and they don't have bathrooms, so they can't be on the list. So I'm going to go Arkansas, and I'm going to go Clemson because I've run here. I'm not a big fan of altitude, so I'll put Texas Tech 3rd because they have a phenomenal warm-up area as well. I am also don't know how you don't put Texas A&M on the list, because there's been way too many fast times run there. And again, they have a phenomenal warm situation. And then the 5th track for me is going to be the track at University of Boston. People go there all the time and run very, very fast in the distance races. But if you pay close attention and people ever go there and run, they run fast in the 200 and 400 as well. So that's my top 5.
The launch pad, Boston. Would you like me to go next? So you close it out, or you want to go?
I'll go next. I'll go next. So the part that's frustrating to me, and hopefully I will get to see these new facilities to get some clarity, but let's just start with my number 1 is going to be Arkansas. And I mean, phenomenal place to go run. Probably the best place to go jump in the entire country. I mean, what we saw last year, I mean, insane stuff. Number 2, I would say Texas Tech. Number 3, I would say A&M. Number 4, I would say Birmingham.
A
And-
hydro. Okay.
And number 5. Number 5, I will say New Mexico. Those are my top 5.
You've never been to Clemson, huh?
I've never been to Clemson, so I cannot.
Okay.
I can't
explains
give
your
the
answer.
judgment. I've
That
seen.
explains your answer.
I've seen.
If you've been to Texas Tech, you've been to Clemson. They're the same track.
Okay.
So
Clemson is higher.
No, it's not.
no, it's not.
Mm-mm.
The exact same.
South
The exact same
Carolina,
specs.
South Carolina,
South Carolina,
have the
Clemson, and
same
Texas Tech were all the same.
Okay, so while prepping this question, because I chose to think about this one for a little longer than normal, the governor asked in our chat, what makes a proper facility? What makes a facility the best facility? So for me, the tracks have to be fast. That's obvious, right? But with indoor, it's so specific to things. So for me, I can't put you on the list if you don't have elevated runways, because those seem to matter.
Bye A&M.
And I can't put you on the list if the warm-up situation is inadequate. Now, I think, just from a US perspective, every place in the country could even still improve the warm-up situation.
Yeah.
But it used to be awful everywhere, and now places have made improvements. So for me, Texas Tech, all encompassing, is number 1. Arkansas, because of the improvements to the warm-up area, is just slightly number 2. But when Arkansas, you have to throw in the back,
Yeah.
in a different building.
Yeah.
And that's not as cool for the throwers as it would be otherwise. So that's how I draw that distinction between the two there. So then number 3, see, I love Clemson, but the warm-up situation is ridiculous. Okay, you're banished outside to the outdoor track, and that may or may not work out, especially January, February.
Okay, so may I help you here?
Yes, sir.
The Clemson warm-up situation is better than you know, because now they have 70 meters of 9 lanes heated.
Oh, that's new.
That's
Yeah.
new.
It's like hot from the floor.
That's an upgrade from what it was.
They have heaters in the tent. It's nice.
Wait, hold on. In the tent, where is the tent? Wait, hold on. Where's the
It's
tent?
outside, right?
So the tent is outside on the outdoor track. So there's
So like a bubble. Okay.
It's a tent. Like it's 70 meters of tent. A big tent. It's not a little tent. It's a big tent.
Yeah.
Right. It covers like 8 or 9 lanes of the track. No, it covers 10.
Of the actual outdoor track.
Yeah.
Of the actual outdoor track.
Okay, so you're still banished outside, but they put a bubble over the straightaway.
Yes.
Correct.
And heated it.
Okay,
Yes.
no,
And it's
listen, it's a solution.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at it.
And a good one.
I ain't mad at it. Okay, so I'm glad you said that, because that now puts them solidly number 3 for me. Because I was gonna put them lower. Okay, so that's number 3. I today changed my list because I arrived in here in Albuquerque, and the improvements made here in Albuquerque are phenomenal. First of all,
it looks really good.
First of all, I know there's some people that think like they just resurfaced it. No. It's a completely different track. It's higher than it used to be. One of the knocks on Albuquerque was the track was too low, which it was, and the lanes were too small, which they absolutely were. Oh, no, that is no longer the case. It's as wide as legal could be, and the lanes are wide as you want them.
Wow.
It's higher than it used to be. It's not as high as Clemson and Tech and Arkansas, but it's definitely higher than it used to be. And the straightaway, which basically used to be glued to the floor, right?
Yes.
Is now, no, that's no longer the case either. It's on a platform now. So it's got some bounce to it.
Wow.
Right? They have a an indoor full, right? Because if you go to Birmingham, what do you got? You got 4 lanes of warm up in the back, right?
Yeah.
We now have 4 full length Mondo lanes in the building for the warm up. No more back room on the carpet, right?
In the concourse.
In the concourse, that's
Yes.
it.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
They still,
And
they
so,
still
so
have,
you're not across the street near the building anymore?
no, you right there. And if you we've all been to Albuquerque, the track used to kind of sit dead center, right?
Yeah.
They've shifted it back and created a full scale weight throw area,
Wow.
turf and all.
Oh, nice.
Real 4 lanes of warm up with a walk area that's all Mondo, right? And they still have the elevator runways, but they've been moved in and they seem more bouncier than ever. It's phenomenal. So
Okay.
if you weren't planning to come to Albuquerque, I would suggest you come on out because it's gonna roll. So there's my number 4. And then I liked the outside the box of the Spire, but I can't do that. At the end of the day, it's flat track. I can't do it. The launch pad.
It's a 300-meter flat track, though.
Listen, if we just talking about ovals, the launch pad is a top 3 oval, but the straightaway ain't all that, and the jumps ain't all that. No. So and the Armory, that was a New York Homer pick. So I will say that the governor threw in Birmingham, which I like, and I have some emotional attachment to. What Spokane has built, they basically took the Birmingham model, made it higher, the binding is faster, the warm-up situation is better. They don't have the elevated runways though. But that's my number 5. Spokane, number 5.
I feel like the undercover number 5 is gonna be Louisville's spot, but people have to go and run there. And so like my issue with why I didn't put A&M in the 5 is if you take the NCAA and SEC meets out of A&M,
Exactly.
that place ain't been that fast.
Exactly.
If you put those people on it, I mean, y'all could run in my living room and it would be a top 5 track. If you took the SEC meet and the NCAA meet and put it in my house, right? So like, if you look at regular meets at A&M, ain't nothing crazy that.
Listen, A&M's lanes are a little skinny, and they don't have the elevated runways.
Yeah.
Now,
right.
The football team is taking it over, and they just gonna snap and build them a new thing. So maybe the new thing gonna be the best thing ever.
Right. The new thing's probably gonna be the best thing ever hit the
And
track.
then-
Has anyone been to Liberty?
It's really
I haven't been there, but I've heard it's
I've
really.
heard it is. I've seen pictures.
Yeah,
It
I've
looks
seen pictures. Yeah,
awesome.
but the problem with A&M is like they don't ever have any big bang regular season meets.
Yeah.
Right.
And a lot they have now. Back when they used to, there were some pretty good performances out of it.
Yeah.
So you just stop that.
And I think the thing I don't like about the A&M facility is like one of the things that like they ballyhooed about it when it started that in practice is actually not that great. Its overall size, unless it's full for the SEC meet or the NCAA meet, is actually problematic, right? Like how far the stands are from the oval track is actually not cool unless really, really awesome stuff is going on the dash track.
And if you're a jumps coach or horizontal jumps
good
coach,
luck.
It's not fun.
oh,
I
man.
mean, understand this. I didn't put that place in my top 5, and my only NCAA champion was won at that meet,
Yeah.
at that facility.
Yeah.
Because being a jumps coach there is awful. You want to shoot yourself.
Am I not we did a shakeout today. Texas Tech doesn't have elevated runways. It's flat.
No. It's dug out.
I said, yes, it is. It's
So
dug out.
it's flat, but it's dug out. So it's
Oh,
hollow.
okay. I didn't go over there. I was
No,
looking
it
across
is-
the straightaway.
It
Got
is
it.
Yeah.
primo.
Yeah.
And
Interesting.
it
I'll go
is
walk
that.
over there.
Yeah, it is good.
It's flat elevated.
Yes.
Everything's been elevated to it.
Mhm.
All right.
Which is just another little kink, little subtlety that you may not notice, but makes it
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah. And I'll
Interesting.
be willing to bet you that that's something they do in A&M's new facility.
Sure.
I mean, if you're going to, you might as well, right?
I mean, I don't think there's anybody that knows Pat that doesn't think that he's going to make it the best,
Yeah.
if not
Take-
close to the best
yeah.
facility in the
Take
country.
pieces of everything.
Yeah.
All right. So last but not least, we are going to talk about this women's 4x4 that is being sprinkled in conversations left, right, and center. There's a certain population of which they believe and are speaking about that the U.S. women's 4x4 is
Domestic.
going to
The professionals, the grown people.
yes, as well, break the 4x4 record. Do we think this is going to happen?
Who's the relay coach?
See, I
It
could be so
hasn't
petty
It's
even
a
right
been
now.
4x4. It's the 4x4.
I could be so
Or
petty
if
right
we're
now.
if we're talking about breaking a world record solo, because that's what they have to do. Oh, the order matters, bro.
Okay,
You know
but okay, it does matter. But like, you can't ask who the coach is because that's not part of the question. Because you can't
Part of the
answer it.
equation.
Okay, I'll tell you what. So then you're the coach, sir. Now answer the question.
I think that if any of us here on the Four Tiles were making the decisions, they would get as close as humanly possible to doing it. I don't think they can do it solo.
I don't think they can do it solo because that's incredibly difficult. B, what I find more interesting, like the intrigue, is that the best group probably only has one true quarter miler on it.
Yes.
And that's what I found. That's what I find most awesome.
And that would be a coaching decision.
The decision was made. They ran the best 4 last year. Stop it.
That's very debatable in the world. It's been debated. It's been debated on this show.
How's it debated?
How was
It hasn't
that?
been debated. We all agreed it was the best 4 we had.
Again, I didn't say that we disagreed. I said it's debatable and it's been debated, and it has been debated.
You said it's
and
been
was a
debated.
point of-
Okay.
It was a point of controversy.
Us.
It was a point of
Point of
controversy. Don't act
controversy.
like it wasn't.
Okay. The best 4 girls
I mean,
ran.
Yeah,
Some
and
people
I
don't
just
think
I think that it's very, very interesting that we all basically accept the fact that the best 4x4 in the world includes 2 400 hurdlers and a half miler. I think that's awesome, and it says a lot.
I'm not. Well, see, now
Go
we're
ahead.
getting into
Go ahead, do what you normally do. Tell the world about how Delilah doesn't deserve to be on the relay. Go ahead.
I am saying, you said that we all agree that the best team possible includes 2 400-meter hurdlers and an 800-meter runner. I think that all
Because the
four of
last
us
time we had
agree
this
on-
conversation, we did all agree on that.
Okay, I think we all agree that. I think we all agree that about Mo and Sid. I don't particularly agree as it pertains to Muhammad. I'm not sure. I think that's a year-to-year situation, whereas I feel Sydney and Mo will be the standard for years to come. And I'll tell you what, and again, she didn't make the team, right? So for last year, it was a moot point. But if Shamir makes the team in the 400 hurdles, I'll take Shamir in a flat 4 over Delilah. Sorry, I just will.
I mean, it's interesting that you say that. I mean, Big League, what was Delilah's split on
48.8.
Olympics?
Yep, she ran extremely
Okay.
well.
Second fastest.
She ran
slip.
extremely well.
Okay.
And
Governor, have at it,
so
sir.
to me, the order that they ran, they were going to win no matter what, right? I don't pop off Sid if I'm trying to break the world record. I don't put Sid out the blocks with a stick in her hand if I'm trying to break the world record. I don't do that.
So who do you pop off?
Someone else.
Oh, that's who?
Are we talking? Is
It's
the
your relay. You pop off whoever you want.
Sir, I'm asking you a question. Are you asking me the question last year and I have to run those 4 people?
Mm-hmm.
then I would. I honestly, if I'm trying to break the record, I might have popped off Mo. I might have popped off Mo.
So you pop off the chick that hates blocks.
Doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't,
It doesn't matter.
Does matter.
It doesn't matter because because Mo can run 49 low, whether she likes blocks or not, from the blocks. She might even go out there and run a 48 if she feels she get a mind to.
Sid can't.
She can, but Sid splits 47 on the fly, and no one else did.
Yes, and Mo could if she was forced to.
But
Sid, okay. Sid, okay. Hold a second. I don't know that Sid split 47. I think the only one that I know that split 47 is Allison. So
Sid did it.
When did Sid split 47?
The one before.
Okay, Governor, I'm gonna let you go ahead because I really don't have much to say about this.
You're not answering the original question?
I'm gonna let him answer it.
I'm in the same boat. I feel like there has to be a legitimate challenge, and with any foursome at this point, with this generation, there's no one that can match the U.S. woman. You know, I also brought up the, you know. So, okay, what did we witness in 92 and 93, right? It started with 91 with the men's team losing to the British team. They come back 92 with a vengeance. 93, they end up breaking the record again. But there was some pain and heartbreak and, you know, like being one of the only US men's 4x4s to lose, that spurred that generation on to do what they did. So with this current crop, they know they're the best, right? So what does it boil down to? Every single individual that gets that baton in their hand has to be thinking about the clock. You're not thinking about whoever else is in the race. You're thinking about the clock, and you're trying to break the record. I think what I saw in Tokyo, there was an attempt to break the record, okay? And again, no crowd, you know, that certainly didn't help. But also there was no stimulus. Where was the stimulus, right? Other than yourself, other than running for your teammates. So I think it's just further proof positive of how unbelievable that 4x4 record is. Do I think we have the talent to do it? Yes. But do I think the situation is going to present itself? No, it's not.
Governor, you bring up a good point. If it was ever going to be done, I think it would be this year in front of the home crowd.
Probably, yep.
I mean, we don't have a team to push us. So it's literally.
I don't think that, I'm the old guy here, so I've seen this a lot. And the guys like the Mike and Butch and those guys, it's a different swagger to them. A different hunger to them. And I think some of those guys too were running for a little bit of money. So that, you know, they got bonuses for, and I think there's just factors here that, you know, when you talk about the four ladies we just mentioned, they all make a pretty good living, and whether they go out and break a record on the relay doesn't matter to them as far as their paychecks go.
Yeah.
So that, and the fact that I don't think anybody can push them, I just don't think it ever going to happen. I don't care what order you run, and so.
So since we all agree, let me add a different question twist. If moving forward this year, if the question was the top 4 400 hurdlers versus the top 4 400-meter runners, who you got?
You're muted.
I don't think that's a question.
Is Mo in the 400-meter group?
No. I was
That's
hoping
a real
one
question.
of you, no, I was hoping one of you would say that. Yes. Mo gets to race with the 400-meter runners.
And they win.
Okay. So it at least makes it interesting. Because
they
if
win.
Mo's not in the 400, if Mo's in the 400, not in the 400 group, then hell no.
If Mo's not in the
that's-
400 group, it makes it interesting. If Mo's in the 400 group, they curb stop them. It's not even close.
So
Wow.
you got, so that's Sid, Delilah, Shamir, and who? That's the question. Who's
Anna
the fourth one?
Cockrell.
And Anna, yeah, I'd say
Hey,
Anna.
Hey, I just asked.
I'd say Anna.
I'm just
Sure.
Anna. I'm just
Okay. So it's those four versus
Quinera.
Quinera,
Mo.
Allison, Mo,
and Mo.
and who? Quinera, Allison, Mo, and who?
Who was fourth in that race?
And to be clear, to be respectful,
Probably. Maybe Lena Irby.
maybe
Oh.
somebody, but
I'm taking the 400 hurdlers.
See, that's
No,
what I'm
you're
saying.
not.
To be clear, like, don't
You're
get it
taking an
twisted.
L.
Well,
Mm-mm.
Sir Lucius, I think we all agree if you get prime Allison, it's not a conversation. But respectfully, prime Allison doesn't exist. So it's current Allison. It's not 47 Allison.
I feel like this. I feel like the only person in the world who has a chance of starting in front of a Thing Mo and finishing in front of a Thing Mo is Sid.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's why I think that I think the 400 hurdlers will
far
win.
enough in front of her.
I don't think she has to be that far.
I'm gonna say you say
Okay,
far
well-
enough in front.
It's just
how
not
hard
about
is it?
race.
So you believe if they get
That's
to stick
the
together,
cool
Sid
part
wins?
about this question. That's the cool part about this question. Is
So
that
you think that they get to stick together, Sid wins?
if Sid's in front, yeah.
Yes.
I do.
Okay,
If Sid is in front,
so if they get to stick like within inches of each other, Sid
No.
wins the race.
no.
No. If Sid
No.
gets to stick like 2 meters in front, yes.
No, she still doesn't win.
Okay, I mean, that's
Wow.
fair.
I mean, listen, there's no wrong answer here, but it's amazing to hear you say it.
I'll say this.
Mm.
I know this much. I would personally pay $100 at least to see that race.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I'm
So
not
if
paying for it, but I want to be there to watch it.
So in terms of a spectacle, right? Why aren't people thinking of this? Because you have eight candidates for those two relays
Governor.
that it could be you
Governor?
could witness. Now think about this. What we're saying. You put Mo and Sid on anchor leg. You don't think we're going to witness one of the greatest
Governor?
times?
I
Governor-
think the thing you're missing here is like there's a weak link here, folks, and it's a very weak link. You see, look, see, oh, and I
Wait. What's the weak link? What's the weak link? Anna Cockrell versus who?
Versus Lena Irby?
That's not a weak
It's a
link.
weak link. Okay.
I'll take
I
Anna
don't know
Cockrell.
about that.
Okay, I do.
okay,
So-
so
All right. So
going
for
off
clarity,
World Athletics, going off World Athletics,
right?
our top four are Quinera, Allison, Kendall Ellis, and Waddling. And then Shamir, and then Lena.
We most definitely forgot about Waddle and Jonathan, and that's
Yes.
terrible.
We did forget about Waller.
That's
Yeah,
awful.
and
That's
see,
awful.
so now I'm definitely going with the quarterback.
Okay, so here's the thing. I was basing it off the team you named. If it's Wadlin instead of Lena Irby, I don't think that the 400 hurdlers can win.
And I'm just telling you.
That's
No
not a diss
problem
to
with-
Lena. It's
No,
not a diss to Lena. I'm just saying.
Look,
It's just a different person.
I think that Waddling is definitely a better quarter miler, and I apologize to Waddling myself because Waddling has dropped 49 seconds on my head a lot of times. I don't need to see that no more, right? So I said that to her before the semifinal of the Olympic Games. I said, I've watched you run 49 seconds too many times. You got to do it again today. And she laughed. I got you, coach.
That's a Gamecock. We
Yes,
dropped
it
that
is.
ball.
Yes,
Drop that ball.
yes, y'all do. So I'm gonna give her credit. So now the court, now that we put the proper people on there, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, listen. with Waddling. Now, but here's what's so bad. Think about how we had to juke the stats for the quarter milers. Because here's the deal: if you take a thing Mo off the group, no shot the 400 meter runners beat the 400 hurdlers.
Hold on a second. You were the one to put it on there. So don't.
I put her on
I
there.
didn't. No, I didn't.
I put her on
Clyde
there.
did.
And
I
I
asked
put her
her
on there.
questions.
Whoever put
And
her
I
on
put her on there. She is a very legitimate 400 meter runner. Okay.
Yeah, she was our best girl last year, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So she's it wasn't juking the stats, as we say. But
I'll tell you
Governor,
this: there's a race that is actually TV worthy, though. A thing Mo versus Sid in an open 400. That actually is like that's $1 million race worthy.
Now and so so now I have two things to say. If we ever got to see that, a 400 meter race, blocks, the real thing, I'll take Mo. But if it's on a split, I'll take Sid.
What was Sid split at the World Championships?
I don't remember which meet it was, but she has a 47.9 on record somewhere. But
No,
Governor, you
I
weren't
saw
on the show.
49.85.
Governor,
Say
you
again?
weren't.
49.85 is what I think I saw.
That's what she ran
That
last
was-
year out of the
That
hole.
was. I'm talking about what her split was at the World Championships in Doha.
Governor, on a previous show,
Because the only person I
I
know
was
that has run
politicking.
47 is Allison.
I was politicking for Mount Sac, make it happen. 400 hurdles versus 400. We need to see that. We need to see that 4x4. Mount Sac, it's the best place to do it. It's the right time of the year to do it. Just coaches make it happen.
So Big League, you went off the world rankings, right? So I went on Track and Field News just to, and it's, I don't think it's much different, but it was Allison off of times, Allison, Mo, Quinera, and Waddling. And then you had Sid, Delilah, Shamir, and Anna, right? So those are the same people, right? Yeah. So yeah, you're right. You're right, Sir Lucius. That weak link on the 4x4 on the 4 hurdles group.
Yeah,
but
it's the problem.
That's juxtaposed with Waddling, though.
Right. That my issue is it was that like Anna Cockrell versus Lena Irby. Like I think we're okay.
Yeah.
No diss to Lena. I'm just saying she's not Waddling.
Right.
I just what here's what's funny. I think most people who watch our show are going to engage in this conversation we're having, but I don't think most people really understand how fast we're talking.
Oh yeah.
49 flat a leg is 316.
Yeah.
Yeah.
World record's
3:15,
3:15:17.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It is almost a full second faster than 49 flat a leg. Like we are not talking about running remotely slow. Like in order to have a shot at this, you're gonna have to open up in 49 really low.
Yes.
Out the blocks.
Out the blocks.
And that's why I said what we were talking about before. If I'm trying to take the record and I have the team that we had last year, I know for a fact that Mo can go out there and give me the 49 low, 49.0 maybe that we need. And everyone else on the stick can give me the 48 or a 47 that we would need to do the record. That if
The
I'm
only
chasing
person
the record,
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna go on the record telling you this. Sidney McLaughlin has never split 47 seconds. And the only person on the team that ever has is Allison. And since we don't have prime Allison, exactly. So and since we don't, as you say, have prime Allison, that group cannot break this record. They cannot.
But wait a minute. On the math that, and I already said that I didn't think they could, but on the math that Lamar just perfectly laid out, 49 flat a leg gets you to 16. So all you need is 48.5 a leg, right?
Well, that's really easy.
No, it's not
40,
really easy.
No, actually, you need 48.75 a leg.
48,
you need to drop a second.
Right.
To get to
so
315
all
flat.
I'm saying is you have humans who can give you the 49 low out the blocks that you would need. And no one has to be a 47 to break the record.
But I'm going to tell you something. You're going to have to be basically a 47 to run 48.7 when you're up by 50 meters.
Yes. And this is the problem.
And that's the point that people don't get. Like, listen, the
Cathedral
men's 4x4 record is the United States is almost 2 seconds faster than any other country, right? They did that solo dolo. I need people to understand this. The world record in the women's 4x4 is 3:15.17 by the Soviet Union. Second place and second on the all-time list is 3:15.51. Same race.
Yes.
Next is the GDR at 3:15.92. Next, funny that this is, Russia. So Soviet Union's 1 and Russia's 4 at 3:18.38. Is anybody listening to me? The first three teams are from 88, 88, same race, and 84, where I'm not sure they had drug testing. and then a Russian team from 93 is 3 seconds back. 3:15.17, folks.
I mean, listen, if you want
look, you see my side eye?
I'll give you another side eye if we want to go there. I would make the argument that our women's team in Tokyo set the legitimate world record.
Oh, here we
I'm not going to go that far. What did they run? 20?
No.
19?
No. What
they
we
run
run in
to?
Tokyo?
Okay, so back to 2019.
Wait, what are we running in
I
Tokyo?
Okay, so that relay team ran 3:21.8. Phyllis Francis led off in 50.6. Sid McLaughlin split 48.7. Muhammad ran 49.4. And then, let's see, Wadlin ran 50.2. Okay, so now you got to find 6 seconds.
Yeah.
6 seconds.
What did they run last year, sir? You were in the building.
3:16.85.
That's the world record, bro. As far as I'm concerned, that's the world record.
Oh my goodness.
See, but here's the crazy thing. Like 3:16.85, but we ran wrong. We ran in wrong order.
Sir.
And I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I'm not gonna let you just absolutely disrespect like, you know what? I'm not even gonna bring this up because if you're gonna say something disrespectful, I'm gonna come through the screen at you.
Sir, you introduced the drug conversation.
That was your fault.
You did. You opened the door. I walked through it.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
I'm just saying.
So isn't it time for
You Jeffrey'd the door. You opened the door.
Oh yeah, it's time. Isn't it time for rapid fire?
It is. I was literally about to do that too.
They ain't breaking that world record. I'm saying that.
They set a clean.
Well, Clyde, I think I found it's your turn. I think I found questions.
Oh Lord.
You guys always say that I don't, but anyways. All right, sir, straighten up. Most childish thing that you do as an adult still.
Oh, be petty as hell.
No. Petty is not childish. Petty is upper level adulthood. You're crazy.
Oh my God.
The most childish thing that I do as an adult. Golly. That's a good question.
Do you cut the crust off your sandwiches?
You know what? My brain was going in a totally different direction, but you just gave me my answer. When I eat peanut butter and jelly, it ain't about the crust. The jelly needs to be on top. I won't eat it.
Wow, that's hilarious. All right. Who plays you in the movie of your life?
Me.
What actor plays you? What in the
Shamar
movie?
Shamar Moore, that his
Stop
name?
it. No, absolutely not. You will not have no D- level actors playing me ever.
Oh, absolutely. He's pretty. He's from Oakland.
No, I don't care where he's from. Nope. No, sir.
Okay.
He's a B minus actor, sir.
He is a
just called that
B
dude a
minus
D-
actor.
No,
Why is he a
he's
B
not.
minus actor?
He's a
B
B
minus.
minus actor, not
I have
C.
not
Hold on, I apologize. You're entitled to your opinion, sir.
The only
Let's
movie,
let's
the only
rapid
acting I've
fire.
ever seen Shamar Moore
Rapid
in where I
fire.
believed his character was the brothers.
Yeah. All right. What is the most useless talent that you possess?
Oh my God, being petty.
No, again, that is not useless. That has gotten me so many things. Useless talent? Nothing that is LLC appropriate for me to answer.
Got it.
Oh my
How
God.
many bedrooms does your dream house have?
1.
Nah. 6.
Good size. What is the most unnecessary thing that your dream house has?
Separate bedrooms.
What's the worst purchase you've ever made?
Oh, God. The worst purchase I ever made? I bought Jordans once. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh my gosh.
That
And
was
then-
definitely a waste of money.
What's the last movie to make your eyes sweat?
Oh, I cry all the time watching films.
I was trying to.
I'm a crier. Hell, you name a movie, I probably cried watching.
I
Real.
love it. I love
Did
it.
you cry at the most recent Spider-Man?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, go see it.
I haven't seen
Go
it
see
yet.
it. Oh wait, he's not doing movie theaters.
Yeah, I ain't doing movie theaters. But yeah, I didn't see it. Spider-Man came out when we were on the road, I believe, and I haven't seen it yet. But almost every Marvel movie has made me cry in some form or another.
Mm-hmm. Gentlemen, questions are all yours.
What event group on your team have you been the most impressed with to this point in the season?
The throwers, actually, because I think in the amidst the turnover and the new staffing and all of that, I think the throwers probably have had their lives disturbed the most. And we are incredibly lucky to have Tor Gustafson working with our throwers in the capacity that he does. But yeah, they've been asked to sacrifice the most, and as a unit have delivered the best performances collectively, top to bottom. So the throwers.
I have a question. So, top 3 bucket list destinations.
Ooh.
Countries.
Countries.
Yes.
I have been to Italy, but I haven't spent any significant time in Italy, and so I would like to spend a lot more time in Italy.
Mhm.
Countries. I want to go to the Maldives. I've never been, and I feel, and T went, and so I didn't get a chance to go. I want to go to Bali.
Okay.
I'm going to ask a good one. I think that it's like ridiculously petty, but who is your
After all that nonsense, he was just talking.
who's your female celebrity crush?
Oh, they ain't even close. Jada Pinkett. It's
Wow.
always
Smith.
No.
Smith.
Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett. Yesterday,
He's going to divorce this woman.
I mean, She ain't tripping. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. It's always been Jada.
You trying to be on a red table talk?
I'm happy. I will happily go to the red table.
You trying to be in an entanglement?
I got no problem. Entangle me anytime. I got no issue. I got no issue. It's always been Jada. Nia Long, close second, but it's always Jada.
All right.
World, Jason Garrett. It's always been Jada.
Let's speaking of, there's going to be a girls trip too, but otherwise, heartbeat props. Let's recognize some people while they're here. Lamar's politely raising his hands. We'll actually let him go then.
Look, mine is a simple one, and somebody that I've always he's been a hero of mine since I've met him. My heartbeat props go out to both Ron Kamaka and the entire Kamaka clan. For those of you who don't know, Ron Kamaka is currently fighting valiantly against COVID for his life. He has been put on a ventilator, but it's okay. It's not great. It's okay. I've had I had the joy of representing his, I guess, second cousin, Titan Kamaka, and I've grown relatively close to the Kamaka family. And listen, I said this to him to his face, so this is by no means in any way, shape, or form. I need no one to find anything negative in what I'm about to say. Ron Kamaka is an incredible jumps coach who coaches from a wheelchair. And that in and of itself speaks volumes to his skill as a coach and an orator. And my heartbeat props go out to that gentleman and his family, and all of my prayers go out to that gentleman and his family, because listen to me carefully. The world is not a better place without Ron Kamaka.
Fine.
Well said, sir.
I'm just going to co-sign that and be good, because nothing I was thinking to say is going to be better than that. And a big part of my heart is exactly where Lamar is with that. So get through this, Kamaka.
I'm going to share prayers for Mr. Kamaka and his family. But I'm also going to give some heartbeat props to a young lady who I've watched take a situation that could have been absolutely horrific and turn it around into a story that's becomes better and better every week. Miss Kelly Ray Finley is our interim women's basketball coach. And I can't remember us winning 5 SEC games in a total season very many times in my almost 30 years here at the University of Florida. And they've gone on an incredible run where they've actually beaten 4 or 5 top 25 teams. They won 5 games in a row. And what she's done with the team and pulling them together and the life lessons she's teaching them has been phenomenal to watch. And I'm sure that she will never see this unless I record it and send it to her. But just want to let Kelly know that we're extremely proud of her here, and just keep up the great work.
I want to send out heartbeat props, and then I like to keep things general, but I have all the respect in the world right now for all of the coaches out there that are preparing their kids for battle week in, week out on the NCAA trail. I mean, I don't know what it's like at other places, but just to get through the week and to have that roster set for the trip, and then to keep everybody up over the weekend and to get back safely. It's not what it used to be. And, I think we as coaches, we as people developers, as to help, we have to do more, way more, like way above our pay grade. And I'm just going to be brutally honest here. I mean, to keep everybody here and focused is a Herculean task. So I'm not disillusioned. I'm not, disillusioned at all. I want to send heartbeat props out to all those NCAA coaches that are getting their athletes ready to compete in this day and age.
Roster roulette is a real problem.
It is very real.
Not student athlete inflicted, right?
Oh man, who here, hands up, does not look forward to that text message from your trainer? 48 hours, right. 24 hours out. Hey, got to pull them, got to go. It's different, man. It's different.
So different. Last but not least, I want to give. She's been a Harvey props of mine before, but she just was awarded NCS Athletic Director of the Year, Christy Prasad. She's really invested her life, her time, and made a lot of sacrifices for herself by sticking with Hayward High. And it's paying off because now the athletic department that she's always envisioned is a thing. The support in the community is a thing. Everything that, when I was there, wow, a long time ago now, is in full motion. And that's because of your thoroughness and your steadfast just heart into everything. So big ups to you, big girl. Like, you did it. Good job. Way to get recognized because you're doing great things. So keep it up, and love you long time. You know that. I'm always here for you. So with that being said.
Can I throw up an extra, just a shout out, not a heartbeat props? This is baseball season eve, and I know a great number of junior college baseball coaches and baseball players who can't sleep tonight because their season starts tomorrow. And listen, this is good. I need all y'all to pray for me. Not for real, but this is gonna be a crazy season for your boy. And I'm here for it, and I'm excited to see these young men continue to endeavor to do what people say is dumb, and which is go to junior college and try to become a pro baseball player. But they're doing it at a high rate. And I just want to give a little shout out, a little nudge to my JUCO Bandits.
Got it. Well, everyone, if you're watching this on your way home from your meet, hope it was a good one for you. Take some deep breaths. We'll be there. We're all good, right? Just get home, execute. Everyone have a great weekend. Thank you so much, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye, guys.
Chiefs Dynasty, let's go.
Mahomes.
Hi, everyone. I'm not even going to try to be cute about this. I need everybody to look at Clyde's tile and look at his guest today, because this is what we've all been waiting for, and this is what we just need to say hi with. Hello, Kai. Oh, he even gave a little smirk.
He's not asleep. Don't let him play.
Welcome to Athletics LLC, the nephew.
Absolutely.
This is his
Young
fake
fella.
Nephew.
His fake sleep.
Clyde and the nephew.
Right? Oh my gosh. Look at
the
him.
nephew.
He's the nephew. You got Denise and the nephew.
Oh my God. Stop it. Make him stop.
No, that's the
Too
nephew.
late.
I'm gonna call him the nephew forever. That's my man's right there.
Oh
And you can tell him that it started out.
I know, right? You can
TV
show him
in
where it
front of the
happened.
entire world.
It all happened on
Dubbed him
LLC, baby.
the nephew.
Oh, sweet baby
Yep.
Jesus. Kai, we love you. I promise we do. I promise we do.
So he has permission to stay for as long as mom allows. So we're good until he's good.
All right.
I love it.
Let's
I love
go.
it.
By the
All
way,
right.
when
Yeah.
when are we gonna come up with an adult-sized bed like that where you can just lay on someone's lap?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean,
And he's out. I mean,
I'm just gonna say this right now. If they did adult swaddling, I would sign up for that.
I'm just saying.
If
hey,
somebody
I'm
wanted to
just
wrap me
saying.
up and I could sleep like this, I'd be knocked out.
I'm not mad at adult swaddling. That
I would be knocked out.
oh gosh.
Oh,
Cringeworthy,
wow.
Sir Lucius. Cringeworthy.
All right.
By the way, this episode will officially be named Adult Swaddling.
Okay. Noted.
No, it will not.
Absolutely, it will.
Absolutely not.
Ladies and gentlemen, we give you Adult Swim. And Adult Swaddling.
Adult Swaddling.
All I have to say,
Man.
this is like the best intro we've ever had in our lives. I'm just
Oh,
saying.
man.
In our,
Factoids.
our almost 100, and mark that, almost 100 episodes. We have to do something.
Where we
for the
at? What
100.
number we at?
We're at 93, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, let's
Wow.
do
Isn't that
it.
crazy? What? They haven't kicked us out
Spectacular.
yet. There's no YouTube jail. Anyhow, well, welcome. Thank you all for entertaining us for the last 3.5 minutes there. That was all worth it. I promise it was. So just to give you all an introduction, if this happens, and I don't know how, happens to be your first episode with us, let's introduce the gentleman, and then we'll get right into the chaos, the mischief managed stuff. The governor. Hello, sir. How are you?
Well, we are quietly hoping that we don't get another snowmageddon, at least for a day. They're predicting a wintry mix with sub, 35-degree weather. So, we're just waiting patiently. It's about to kick in at about 3 a.m. in the morning. So, can't wait.
That's so funny because they always give that warning to North Texas, not your part of Texas, and we don't have that warning. So,
Exactly.
like, this is the one time we can be like, hey.
Oh, and
Right.
like almost instantaneously, we get a message from our energy company saying we will not lose power. Okay,
Yeah.
just don't panic.
Don't panic. That's why you're paying over $200 every month.
Exactly. That's why we just bumped your bill up by
Right, your rate.
3.5%. Right.
Exactly.
hey, y'all want to have your own power grid, so
Oh, okay. All right.
Exactly.
I mean,
Listen,
we could easily just move to El Paso, that is actually a part of the U.S. grid. They figured it out there.
yeah.
I'm just telling you this. I've been listening to commercials. I know what the power grid hack is out here.
Okay.
And as soon as we can do it, we're doing it. It's solar panels. That's the
So-
hack.
Absolutely.
Are solar panels allowed in Republican Texas?
Ooh.
Wow. Yes, they are actually.
crushing it right now.
They're killing them here.
Yes.
And it literally, from at least from what the commercials say, like it cuts your in order to qualify, you have to have like a energy bill that's more than $99 a month
Yes.
and something else. I'm like, show me a person in Texas whose energy bill is less than $99 a month.
Yeah.
You either got on the heat or the air conditioning every day.
There's no in between.
There's no in between.
Oh my gosh. So Lamar, tell us how you're really doing today. Seriously. So
listen,
Dodgen,
let me
wait,
tell you
hold on.
something.
Give us the name. What's the reasoning for the name this week?
All right. So like that if you I'm gonna be a nerd for a second. The Matrix meme with the dude is like he's like one person, but he's like dodging like three people.
Yes.
That's been me and COVID since COVID became a thing.
Right.
In my home, there have been 7 cases of COVID. 2 people have gotten it twice. In my home, there have been 7 cases of COVID since COVID was a thing. And I'm just like, whoo, 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 whoo. And it's not because I haven't tested. I've taken like 12 or 13 COVID tests or some nonsense by now. Listen, I'm not going to be arrogant and say I'm built different or nothing like that. Listen, I'm lucky.
Knock on wood, man.
Exactly.
Knock on wood.
Look, and I got some right here. Bang, bang. I'm lucky and I'm dodging. I keep my hands up. I'm like, what's going on, COVID? Where you at?
Oh my gosh.
So I'm currently running. I have been running both a COVID sick bay as well as a Uber service with no pay.
There you go. There you go.
Sir Lucius, help this man, save him. How are you tonight, sir?
Yeah, I am absolutely wonderful as always. I am rolling and ready to roll along with this wonderful 93rd or so episode of the Athletics LLC. So.
Right? Man, oh man. Sir Clyde, I'm going to ask you how you're doing, but you're muted. So be sure to unmute you before you say something.
My baby is home. I got macaroni. I'm good.
All right.
Hey, like a true parent already. You're eating the mac and cheese already.
There you go.
Right.
For sure. And
Right.
but listen. The baby coming home, obviously, best part of the weekend. But it is January, and with all due respect to the governor, where are the Cowboys?
Oh, and there we go. Let's see. And the petty meter starts now.
Well,
right.
you know, since Clyde's opening that door, we're going to go ahead and start with the NFL predictions because we missed it last week. I will say that being in the house in Jerry's world to watch that implosion happen was pretty good. You know, I was a little frightful for COVID, not going to lie, because there weren't a lot of masks, but I got over it quickly. Scoring on the first drive made that easier to stomach. So, but anyhow, let's start with our predictions. So, Clyde, I know you currently shoveling food in your mouth, but we need you to go first.
We need you to tell us what game we're predicting. And then we'll go around the tiles and do it.
Oh
But
my gosh.
Talking about the governor's sombrero right now?
But she needs to say, okay, this game, and then we need to predict the outcome.
I
Because I don't know all the matchups. So.
we got you. I just want to know since you know Big League had the privilege of being in the building. I just want to know what Cowboy tears taste like. I just want to know.
Oh.
You know what? I'll
Shots
tell you this much.
So fired.
I'll tell you this much. They were leaving early, just like some LA fans, leaving real early. They were just filing out. I'll say this. They took it well in regards to walking down the ramp. There were no fights. There was not excessive foul language. Just some dragging heels and low hanging heads.
They did throw debris at the referee.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, that was so. I didn't see that until after I got home, to be honest with you. So, and there wasn't a whole lot of poop talking on the way to the car either. I was very surprised by that. I'll be honest with you. As drunkard as some of them were, they were doing well.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
So,
Right.
the games that
yeah,
I have it up here.
oh, you got
So
it.
I do.
Yeah.
So the Bengals.
Hey, Governor, you know who the Cowboys play this week? Like Keith Sweat would say, nobody.
Oh my God.
Now look.
Nobody.
Now wait a minute. You're being cruel to the governor. The governor is not one of those type of fans who deserve this score.
No.
Unfortunately, he has to wear it for all of them because he's on the screen.
Well,
Here's
my
the
guy,
part.
but you know.
The part that is just so amazing about what we just went through last weekend is that now these unbelievable stats are now coming out, just out of the woodwork. Like the one that you know, do you know that Dak and Romo have the exact same record at this point in the playoffs in their career? This is Tony Romo here, okay?
Yeah.
Dallas Cowboys legend, right? 0 playoff wins at this point in his career. So
I think the biggest question I have is, why is he a Dallas Cowboy legend? That is disrespectful to the true legends of the Cowboys.
because Jerry said so.
Jerry,
Well,
okay.
so Romo's a Dallas Cowboy legend because he is the best statistical quarterback they've ever
Absolutely.
had. He
Exactly.
literally owns every single record in the book.
That's why.
That's why.
It has nothing to do with what he's done in the playoffs.
The fact that there's not, there's not a current Dallas Cowboy player.
I don't want to pile on Cowboys. I want to say this, and I want to move on because it's a wasted time, and I don't want to waste my words on the Cowboys. I'm going to pray for all my families. I've got several family members that are Cowboys fans, so I'm going to pray that they come to their senses. But I guess it can't be any worse than being a Browns fan, right? But at the end of the day, I read something today where they're so behind McCarthy, and he is spewing of how he's really excited about what he's built and where they're headed.
Oh yeah.
You're 18 and 15 after 2 seasons, and you got thumped at home by the 49ers. So can we go on to people that matter, please?
Let me go through who's playing. So
let's just take it one game. Let's take it one game at a time.
Okay, got it. So we've got the Bengals at the Titans.
Ooh. That's a clash of styles for damn sure.
Yes.
I'm going to lead this off and make it easy. The Titans are the better team. The Titans are at home. The Titans are probably going to win. But because I'm the ultimate homer, I am going to pull for the Cincinnati Bengals. And there you have it.
You know what? I'm going to follow right behind that for just as petty reasons. I'm going to pick Cincinnati because Joe Burr ruined my fantasy life. I had the best fantasy team, and I lost to that dude with 70 friggin' points in our fantasy semis.
Oh,
and if we're gonna be clear, right? I think that the young, I don't give a damn, I want to smoke a cigar after the game quarterback is not trying to lose to a running back and a game manager. Mm-hmm. And as long as he has a chance to win that game, Cincinnati's gonna win the game. And I need them to win the game so that they can get beat by the Chiefs, because I need that back in my life.
Wow.
So,
oh gosh,
that's actually well said. And this game for me is the most difficult of the weekend. I really like Joe Burrow. I do. I like his whole, for lack of a better word, swag, right? I just don't think they're physical enough to beat Tennessee in Tennessee. And it is supposedly the return of Derrick Henry.
Mm-hmm.
The Titans
cleared for contact. Yep.
The Titans are the most disrespected 1 seed ever. And they fought like hell to get that seed. They've been shocking people all year. I just don't see it. But if Cincinnati beat them, it'll be because, the firepower on offense. But yeah, I got to roll with Tennessee.
I can't respect the 1 seed that lost to the Jets.
Ooh,
I hear you.
Here's the crazy part. Cincinnati lost to the Jets too. How about them apples?
Okay, Lamar, I'm going to mute you. Shut your pie hole. Let's get the other prediction.
Dang. Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Just did.
We need the governor's pick.
Yes.
Oh gosh. Well, I cannot bet against the Titans. No, I can't. As much as I hate their style of play, I just think that it's going to be too hard to score as much as they need to score to win the game. And I think the Titans are going to control the clock. And yeah, I just feel like it's going to be ugly and the Titans will win the game. That's just the way I see it. And they are the most disrespected 1 seed. I mean, it's unbelievable.
All right. So that was everybody's prediction, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. The other Saturday game is the Niners versus the Packers at the Packers.
Ooh, wee.
Go ahead, Governor. You can pop this one up. Go ahead.
Aaron Rodgers, Mr. Playoffs. They win the game. That's all I got to say.
That's a tough one.
That's so perfect.
Yeah. I knew you literally threw him an alley-oop of petty.
It's Aaron Rodgers. It's the playoffs. They're going to lose the game.
Okay.
The 49ers are the one team they absolutely did not want to see. Not because Jimmy G is amazing, because he's average. Not because the Niners have a bunch of stars, because they don't. They're physical. And the Packers ain't that. Aaron Rodgers in the playoffs. No one is scared of Lambeau. Let's go.
Okay.
Well, remember this, though. Bosa's out with a concussion.
Huh?
Bosa was at practice today.
Yeah, Bosa's going to play.
He
Bosa will play.
definitely left the stadium in concussion protocol. But
Yeah, it's the playoffs. He fine.
I'm good. I'm good, coach. I'm good.
just give him a shot.
It's the
He'll be all
NFL.
right.
He'll be all right.
All right, Sir Lucius or
you know what?
Lamar?
I'll jump
Lamar,
in there
go ahead.
because Sir Lucius is going to actually be coherent and give good answers. I'm just going to say this real quick. Damn you, Clyde. Aaron Rodgers is a badass man. It's going to be, let me look at the weather. The weather in Green Bay is going to be dark and cold as hell this weekend.
Cold.
I think the weather is going to be literally freezing.
I mean, when is it not?
I mean, for sure.
And that favors.
Oh, it's currently 9 degrees in Green Bay. Oh, you know what's funny? It's actually going to be warm. It's going to be it's on Saturday, right? It's going to be a balmy 21 and snowing.
At 7:30 though. 7:30.
Again, I'm going to take Aaron Rodgers' very potent and underrated defense and the unstoppable Batman and Robin of him and Devontae. And I agree with you. They probably didn't want to see the 49ers, but I also think that they don't really care who they see.
Yep.
I know who they want to see. I know who you can't wait to see. But they're going to have to wait to the NFC Championship for that. But trust and believe, they come in for that A this weekend.
Hi, Micah.
Packers gang.
Oh my gosh, no.
So before I make my prediction here, I want to keep a promise to a friend, and I want to put on my hat for you.
Ooh.
Love it.
Oh, why are you trying to make me cry, dude? Okay, so listen, for context for the rest of the world, what Sir Lucius is wearing is his Christmas gift from his Athletics LLC family. And I don't know if the screen is close enough to tell, but that hat says GOAT.
GOAT.
With a goat on it.
Wow.
With a goat on it.
So I promised I would wear it on the LLC, and it's going back in the box, never to be worn again. I can promise you that.
Nah. You got to wear it at the NCAA's when y'all win.
No.
He's chomping with that hat on. Oh my gosh, I would die.
Okay. I am going to talk about the 49ers Green Bay game because this is a football segment, not a track and field segment. Thank you, sir. So,
okay, bad man.
I am not at all fearful of the 49ers in the cold in Lambeau. I do think the game will be more competitive than some people give it credit for being. But at the end of the day, I do think that the Green Bay still has some remnants of what happened to them last year. And I think they're on a mission to take care of business. So I'm going to go with the Packers.
Right.
Sorry, Big League. Not the person.
All right. Well, on Sunday, I'll get over myself. We've got the Rams playing in Florida at the Bucks, playing the Bucks.
There's no universe where I'm picking Matt Stafford over Tom. But
what he said.
I don't think any of us is going to pick the Rams to beat the Bucks. I do think the game is going to be a little more competitive than people expect it to be. I think the game's going to be closer to the fourth quarter, and then that's when it's Tom Terrific versus the mysterious Mr. Stafford that might just disappear into the night. So I'm going to be a little bit of a homer on this one as well and go with Tom Brady.
So there is there's one, and I don't know if O-line for Tampa Bay is decimated. They
Banged up.
So there's some backups that are waking up at 3 a.m. in the morning trying to figure out, okay, how am I going to protect the GOAT? Because on the other side of the ball, I mean, after watching that game with Phoenix, not to say that their line was as good as Tampa Bay's line, but my gosh, we're talking about one of the fastest QBs in the league, and this dude could not blink. They were in the backfield. So I'm curious to see how that plays out. I know Tom Terrific already has a game plan, and it's probably they're going to play Patriot ball and just get rid of the ball. Like, he's going to drop back and that ball is going to be out of there, and they're going to be putting people in space. And then it's going to be, okay, let's see if your DBs can handle our guys. So that's what I'm anticipating. I'm not betting against Tom Terrific. I'm not doing it. Nope.
Listen, I think
look,
it's very close. I think it's going to be.
I think so too. Yeah.
Look,
I think deep into the fourth quarter, it's a game, and that somehow they're going to make the mistake of giving Brady like a minute and 45 seconds and
11 seconds with 99 yards to go, and I'm still betting the house on Tom Brady. Like, look, I'm gonna say it like this. Here's a couple things that are for sure. You can write these down and say I said them. These things are going to happen in the game. 1, Matt Stafford will throw an interception. 2, Odell Beckham Jr. will score a touchdown, and almost certainly so will Cooper Kupp. 3, more than likely Tampa Bay is not really going to stop the Rams. 4, for sure Tom Brady's going to make somebody that none of us have heard of be famous this weekend.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Cyril Grayson for the win.
For sure. But we know him. No, that's the crazy part. We know him, right? There's a dude right now who was on the practice squad all year, but somehow he's been at Tom Brady's house all week, making passes.
Yes.
And that dude's he's gonna have like 6 catches for 112 this weekend. Because at the end of the day, listen, I used to hate Tom Brady, and finally, because I'm a huge Joe Montana fan. Finally, I just kind of had to let it go. Tom Brady is better at football than everybody else ever is.
Yep.
And until he loses, that's what's going to happen. Tom Brady is better than all of the Rams.
Who remembers where they were when they mentioned that this guy that was scoring TDs was playing lacrosse the year before? Do you remember that? They mentioned the word lacrosse during an NFL playoff game, and we're just sitting there going, what?
Tom Brady could take the Athletics LLC staff and score 3 touchdowns in an NFC game. Look, at the end of the day, the dude just is what he is.
What's the other game? This has got out of control.
The night game, the evening game is the Bills are playing the Chiefs in KC.
That might be the best game of the weekend.
It is.
And if you ever do that chant again, we're gonna mute you for life.
So he just did the chomp. And
absolutely,
you absolutely cannot do a combination of the Gator chomp and that. That's just not allowed ever.
That's the Kansas City Chiefs,
not the Florida State one. But I know,
the Atlanta Braves one.
But you were doing the Gator chomp while you were doing it.
Listen, I've been accused of being a closet Gator, so evidently I'm not closeted anymore.
Oh Lord,
jeez, what are we gonna do with you?
Oh man.
So I
think the Chiefs should be on big time upset alert. If they don't come in and play at a high level, Buffalo's good. They've got a good quarterback. They got a smart quarterback. They They play solid defense, and if the Chiefs don't put them away, and if Mahomes starts trying to get cute, it could be a long day for them. But all that said, I think they know better. They have been to the last 2 Super Bowls, so they know how to win. I'm gonna go with the Chiefs.
I just think the weapons that Mahomes has are better than the weapons that the Bills have. The Bills have an unbelievable QB. Let's just call it what it is. They will go as he goes, but I just don't see. I think the Chiefs have that sour taste in their mouths. They're healthy, and I think they're going to go in there and wreck shop. I'm going for the Chiefs to win this game.
The Bills have the better defense between the two teams. And if Josh Allen is the best version of himself, his ceiling is higher. Will he be? I don't know, because Josh
Higher
Allen,
than whose?
Here we go.
Mahomes.
Man,
Wow.
seriously,
Josh Allen
what
is-
drugs are
Okay,
you
so all I've got to
Wow.
say is this: is that clearly either you did not take your medication this morning, or you drank way too much of Kai's baby.
Oh gosh.
But we're gonna let you roll with that nonsense.
So
Like-
you're putting
like the
Josh
governor
Allen
said.
up there with
But
Mahomes.
you are also the same guy that said that Lamar Jackson and the Herbert dude had a higher ceiling than him as well. They're gonna be
Not what I said, but that's
Yeah.
fine.
but no, that's if it's not exactly what you said, it's very close.
I'll
But
tell you what I said.
I will not do this with you because all I'm gonna tell you is this: you were wrong then, and you're wrong now.
I
And
wasn't
we'll
at
move on.
all. And
So you were absolutely wrong.
Patrick Mahomes has yet to prove me wrong in that regard. Listen, Patrick
Hold on a
Mahomes.
second. Those two guys aren't even in the playoffs.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
man.
Patrick Mahomes.
But they're going to win more Super Bowls than him. They can't make the playoffs.
Patrick
So how do you win a Super Bowl if you can't make the playoffs? Hey,
Patrick Mahomes is elite.
Oh,
No doubt
God.
about it. He's a top 3 QB in the game today. No doubt about it.
Oh man.
He was lucky enough to be drafted to a
Lucky?
phenomenal situation. Lucky. His draft status is absolutely lucky.
Sure. Sounds great.
Lucky
That's
enough-
true.
yeah.
Lucky
Yeah.
enough to be drafted to Andy Reid. Lucky enough that the Chiefs organization gave him every gift imaginable around him.
Oh, like Tom Brady in Tampa. Oh, same deal.
Yeah, but Tom Brady's 40.
It has nothing to do
okay.
with it.
Okay. Okay.
So
Yeah,
if
it
you're
does.
40, wait, hold a second. So if you're 40 and you get all the gifts you need in one,
It's okay.
it's okay.
The ones
But
you
if
earn.
you're 24 and you get
What you
them,
earn.
you're lucky.
You're
You're
lucky.
absolutely lucky.
You
Listen
are
to me.
delusional.
If
You get
take
worse every
Patrick-
week.
Listen, I'm sorry. If you take Patrick Mahomes and switch him with Buffalo, Buffalo's not what they are today. And Josh Allen may have won 2 already, is what I'm trying to tell you. But anyway, I'm taking Josh Allen because if Josh Allen is up, the Bills win the game. If he's on his roller coaster down, then it's
Josh,
gonna be a blowout.
if there's anybody out there that knows Josh Allen, tell him he has just experienced the curse of Clyde in the quarterback hall. Because every quarterback you come on here and talk about ends up being awful.
Right. Because I'm the only one that's been talking about Tom Brady's the GOAT for 15
Hold on. Other than
Except Tom
Tom
Brady.
Brady, which is an easy call, but these
No,
other guys that you
no.
keep
Oh,
going.
no, you a
Okay,
lie.
keep-
I've been,
Hold
I
on
was-
a second.
I was
Hold on a
arguing
second.
down about that forever until it was just
Hold on a
beat
second.
into
Not-
submission.
Hold on a second.
like
Hold on a second. Not
Lamar
by.
just
not so-
admitted to.
I cannot speak to you about what other people do to you in your life. I have never debated with you about Tom Brady, so you're not gonna put me in that circle of your
I
little
know about you.
friends. Okay,
Oh,
so exactly.
man.
So this is you and I having a conversation. All I'm saying to you is, you on this show. I'm not sure what episode, but I'm sure Chuk will find out for us and let us know. You raved about Justin Herbert
And I'll say it
and
again.
Lamar. Hold on a second. And Lamar
Justin
Jackson.
Herbert
And
will end his
from
career
that day
with
forward,
more Super
they
Bowls
were terrible.
than Mahomes.
So, and
All
after
right.
at the end of this year, it will be 3-0. So we'll see.
Do I get to
3-0.
talk?
He don't even have 2.
No. He will have been to 3 to their 0.
Oh no, now it's going. He has 1.
See.
One.
Okay, hold on.
He has one.
I said been to. But here's the bottom line. I'm going to say this again, and you are a very intelligent person, and I know you understand this. You can't get to the Super Bowl if you don't make the playoffs.
Absolutely true.
Yeah, so we're done.
All right, so let me cap off this nonsense with these factoids for you, young Mr. Clyde. Number one, there may not be a more long-standing fan of Josh Allen's than me. I was a fan when he was at Wyoming. Josh Allen is a unicorn. He's like literally the only quarterback in like the last 10 years whose NFL completion percentage is higher than his collegiate completion percentage. Okay? I am a huge fan. But for you to say that that man's ceiling is higher than Patrick Mahomes, I'm going to tell you this. There's nothing more wrong you could ever say in your entire life than that. But that's okay. That's okay. It's for debate, and we'll let their careers play it out. I'm just telling you this. If you look at what history says about quarterbacks who run versus quarterbacks who throw, yeah, I'll just let you go ahead and do that math. I'm not saying – he absolutely does.
In the NFL.
Okay. Again, he throws the ball the hardest. He doesn't have the best arm. And secondly, and much more importantly, one of the reasons that Josh Allen is so successful is because he runs. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
And you know what? The white version of Cam Newton is only slightly better than the black version. They still Cam Newtons.
Cam couldn't throw.
Okay, so you say the year that he won the MVP, he had a 69% completion percentage. So I'll just let you keep talking about it. But bro, that's really high.
Okay,
I know you don't know that much about football, but that's really
Cam
high.
Newton cannot throw. He's 2 steps
Okay.
above Tebow.
Again,
Wow.
go back and
Okay,
look
hold on a
at the
second.
year he
Tom,
won.
whoa,
Go back
whoa,
and
whoa,
look.
Wow.
No, I'm not.
You are going to
Don't jump into
get
that.
off of my
Don't
gators
jump
now.
into that.
Get off my gators.
Go back and look
no,
at
we're not
Cam's MVP. Look, if you go back and look at Cam's
One
MVP
hot season
year.
does not a career make, sir.
Okay, sir.
Cam got better
Listen to
hats
me.
than the governor, but he can't
Okay.
throw.
I get all what you're saying. All I'm saying is this. First of all, look, I love Josh Allen. Josh Allen ain't ever gonna be, even in a dream, Patrick Mahomes.
No.
Secondly, and this is much, much, much more pertinent to what we're talking about. The Chiefs are already doing unicornish things.
Mhm.
You're supposed to have a lull after you lose a Super Bowl. Like 15 out of the last 16 have been far inferior to what they were the year
Yes.
before.
Yeah.
That's true.
The Chiefs are starting to play football at a level higher at this point
Yep.
than they played in the year that they won the Super Bowl. They
Mhm.
have more of a They have more of a defense now than they did then.
And
They
less
have
of
every single weapon. They have every single weapon that they had then, but all of those weapons are better. They have been forced by the league to learn how to play football a different way. So now they can do the clock management 16-play drive. They
Mhm.
can do the 3-play, I'm going to throw it from Texas and you catch it in Utah drive. I'm telling you this, as long as both teams get the football, there is no shot the Bills are beating the Chiefs this weekend.
Whoops.
Wow.
I feel like he just predicted a blowout.
No, I'm just telling you this. As long as the Chiefs get to have the football, they're going to win the game.
Well, they're gonna get the ball.
They're going to get the football, right?
Get the ball.
They're going to win the game. Because
All
this
right.
vaunted Bills defense you're talking about ain't got nobody on.
Whoa. I ain't called Bills defense
Yeah,
monster.
I
I
said
said they're
you
a
this
better
right now.
defense than the Chiefs, which is proven.
They're not a
throughout the
better
whole season.
defense than the Chiefs. They play worse offenses.
Really?
Look what division they're in, sir. Hello?
Okay.
I mean,
right.
do you really want to debate that? The AFC East is hot offensive garbage. The Jets is the best offense in that league. Think about that. Numerically, the Jets are the best offense in that division. Just saying. We know New England's offense can't score 24 points against a real team. They put up 50 twice against nobody.
Chew, what is our next topic of discussion?
Yeah.
Let's go.
My God. Don't ever give him energy drinks, please, people. Tame the beast outside, please. So in lieu of the past weekend's funny
mishaps, let's call them.
Shenanigans,
yeah.
Because they can't be mulligans, because we're not taking them back, but shenanigans.
No.
In lieu of the shenanigans, mismarks, things that we know that aren't called. You know, how do you all specifically, the tiles, handle these situations in the moment? So the marker goes down in the wrong spot, whether it be closer or further. We know that, you know, the toe hits the top of the toe board. How do you handle these maybe miscalled or uncalled moments in the moment?
Wow. So, yeah. Oh, very poorly at times. So, and actually, I don't handle them poorly. I mean, we're class and suave at all times. You know? So, you know, I actually had the
suave.
misfortune of having a mismark actually cost me a national title. You know, guy makes throw in the shot put, and then like 10 minutes later, the official decides that he mismarked it or misread it, and then changes it, and now that guy jumps people, and it was just awful. And the bad thing about that is, like, you're actually at the mercy of the official. Like, there's nothing you can do for stuff like that. You know, if there's a jump mismarked, or, you know, we've all witnessed the jump that happens and they rake the pit, right? You know, those things, the false start that happens, and it happens. And all you can do is, honestly, is hey, bite your tongue, go about your business, because there's nothing you can do about it.
Now look, I'm calling shenanigans on that answer right now.
Why would you ever call shenanigans on that answer?
Because I'm going to straight up ask the GOAT something I believe Chew has done. I'm pretty sure Lamar has done. I damn sure have done. Now the governor's an ill, you know, mild-tempered guy. So I don't know about him. But the other three of us have at least jumped the fence on one good occasion. Now you ain't gonna tell me you didn't jump the fence.
Okay, jump. It depends on what you jumping the fence for. No, I didn't. Okay, I have jumped a fence. And legend has it that and legend has it that I didn't touch the fence with any part of my body. I just Superman.
I see.
One time.
So one time. So
yes. So we all like to imagine that we take these issues with grace and dignity, and I think for the most part we do. But no, I handle them poorly. And I handle them poorly because for me, and this is where I will attempt to be serious, the reason that I handle them poorly is because in my experience, especially in the field, when a mistake is made by an official and it's so obvious to everyone else, like, they don't seem to have the ability to be like, hey, you know what? My bad. And how do we fix it? No, they hold tight.
Yes.
Hold as tight as they can. They die on that hill. And we're like, there's no way. So I have hopped fences. I have shut down competitions temporarily. I've gone John Drummond, you know. And
it wasn't me.
You know,
I didn't move.
But here's the thing, like, for me, I'm really passionate. And honestly, the times that I've showed my ass the most in those situations wasn't even about my kid. It was about somebody else's kid.
Wow.
Because my thing is, we can't cheat the kids out of the competition. And if you give a fugazi mark that is obvious,
There's that word again.
then you have taken away the opportunity for the kids. And I will share a quick story. And I don't know the young lady's name, so it really doesn't matter. But SWAC championships. So the meat matters, right? It's the I believe it was. I'm pretty sure it was the triple jump. Might have been a long jump, but I'm pretty sure it's the triple jump. It was the triple jump because I didn't have anybody really in the mix. And the flagger wasn't paying attention, like just wasn't. And it was consistently not paying attention. It just marking things foul that weren't foul, all kind of mess. And then at the moment, another team's jumper clearly was behind the board. She marks it foul. Everybody goes berserk. I am on the fence. I'm like, there's no way you're going to tell me that kid fouled. While she is over looking at us, she then puts her flag down. And this is like over 60 seconds, like almost 2 minutes. She puts her flag down and then goes, white flag. So we talked her into giving the kid the right thing, right? But they already raked the jump. So she just did it to be petty. And at that point, me and a few other people jumped the fence and we shut the competition down because there was no, so all I'm saying is we all appreciate the officials. They don't get paid very well, if at all. Most of them are elderly and they're out there because they're fans and care about the sport. And that's cool. We respect the officials. But if you make an error, just own it. Because usually it's pretty obvious. Just own it.
Hilarious.
All right. I'll own all of this. First of all, because I can't lie about none of this. First of all, all four of these tiles know that I am some percentage New Yorker and some percentage Californian, which means that my response to things is either like, what the, or like, dude, it's cool, right? Like literally, it's like a light switch. Those are the responses you get.
Oh man.
So clearly in these scenarios, look, the governor has come to me and said to me at least twice that I know of, I'm very proud of you for not blah, 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 blah. Because, I had an official walk out in front of my conference favorite pentathlete during the warm-ups of the first event, and she ran around him, got hurt, had a small meniscus tear, and was out until the outdoor season. So the fact that official is still alive, I think the governor actually called me and said he was proud of me. The point is this, right? Like, for sure I've jumped a fence. For sure I've taken the marker that goes in the sand from the official and stuck it back in the ground. For sure I've taken off my glasses, imaginary ones, given them to the board marker. I've done all those things, and I'm not proud of any of them. But at the end of the day,
control, man.
No, there's no question. But at the end of the day, I think what all of you know about me is that I am both loyal and honest to a fault. It's never been like to cheat anyone else or to advance my kid. It's always been about the purity of the sport. Because the one thing you're not going to do to me is cheat me. And to me, the me is the competition. If Clyde's kid comes down the runway, takes off in the middle of the board, and you call a foul, trust and believe, he's not going to be more adamant about this than I am. I'm not hearing that. Right. And so, I'll be honest, like how you handle it, you start with this. We're going to get this right. Right. That's just where I am. We start with this factoid. We're going to get this right before we move forward. Beyond that, I have always tried to be tactful. I've always tried to be as non-volatile or angry black man as humanly possible. And lastly, I really and truly try to like channel my inner Berkeley and be as professional and succinct as possible with my word choice. These are true statements. But trust and believe, just like I'm never going to let an official tell me that the next hyph is a word, because it's not. I am not here for anybody who is going to mismark, erroneous foul, or be like when the NCAA was at LSU and the dude watched LSU be like 10 feet outside of the zone because he was clapping and then raised the white flag. Like, I'm not ever here for any of that. Ever.
That did happen. As a true
Absolutely, it happened. The dude had his flag under his arm and was clapping because he went to LSU. And then he raised the white flag.
Right.
Right. I'm never going to be here for any of that. It has nothing to do whether it's my kid or not. Right. The one true thing I love about the sport of track and field is it's honest. The stopwatch never lies. I always say this: the eye in the sky never lies. Stopwatch is the eye in the sky, right? 10.22 is 10.22. It ain't about 10.22, right? It is what it is. The finality and the exactness of marks and things in our sport is what makes our sport the purest and the best. So at the end of the day, I champion the causes of every single official because I understand they have a difficult task, but that is still your damn job and you're going to do it right. And I'm the wrong one because I know all the rules.
Hey, knowing the rules is crucial.
Knowing the rules is crucial.
Yeah, don't open your mouth until you know them. Get that
Knowing
rule
the
book.
rules is crucial.
Hats off to you, Lamar. That was pretty awesome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And here's what I will say. I do not have the disposition to jump over the fence. It's just not in me. I have the spirit of my mother over there on the fence with me, saying, don't you jump over, right? That is it's just me. And so my tactic, and Sir Lucius can attest to this, is that I will find Sir Lucius.
Go tell dad. Go tell dad.
No. The governor is absolutely good at finding the right volatile individual.
You find the best juice in the building.
I will find said prognosticator. And I will say, hey man, what did you see what I just saw? I know you saw what I just saw. You saw what I just saw, didn't you?
Oh yeah, this conversation is real. I know you saw that. And
he's done that to me and you.
And it's like,
and at that point, when those wheels start turning,
can you get that fixed? Like, can I get it fixed? Well, they'll listen to you. They won't listen to me.
Exactly.
So now, this occasion, I did not jump the fence. I patiently walked around, walked out there, and I found the head official.
I mean,
we got it fixed.
It's still, it doesn't matter how it works out, but the fact that the coach steps beyond that boundary and goes into the field of play and says, okay, all right, timeout. This needs to be fixed. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you not paying attention to this? Are these not some of the greatest jumpers, sprinters, whatever in the world?
We got 8-meter jumpers jumping 7:05.
So something is wrong here, right? So that has been my tactic. I tend to stay out of the fray, but I will have those conversations with the people that will jump into the fray.
And again, contrary to popular belief, I am not the yeller and the screamer. I can be firm, and very succinct. Is that the right Cal word to use?
Absolutely.
That is a perfect Cal word.
Yes.
And I think that I see. I'm like you guys. I want what's best for the athletes.
Right.
I want it to be right.
Yes.
And my issue is that there's certain officials out there that are never wrong. And we're all wrong at some point in time. And we make decisions. And then when you ask them about it, I mean, I actually had a guy DQ'd. It said that my guy interfered with him. I sent the video to the official and I called him on the phone. I said, so I want you to tell me at what point in time in this video that my guy touches the other guy. His response was like, Coach, we blew that one. I'm like, yeah, cost me a national ball.
Wow.
But in the moment, like, we don't want to talk about it. Like, you're DQ'd and that's it. And there's just too much at stake here. So my thing is this is like, I am never going to pick a fight. I'm never going to go looking for trouble, but I will stand up for whether it's my athlete or somebody else's, because at the end of the day, officials are humans, they make mistakes. And all we ask is that if you make a mistake, you do something to fix it, if possible. That's all we ask.
Now for the audience, I want to point out you've gotten an array of different tactics and advice here. Okay. Phone a friend, right? Like you can figure out different styles. I want to seriously say, because I've been this coach and I have the highest level of respect for these coaches. If it's your kid that has benefited from shenanigans, just say it in the moment, because you know it. You know. You know your girl don't long jump 6 meters when she always jumps 5 meters. That happened to me. You know, it was a random small regular season meet. They said 6'18". I was like, hey man, nah.
Can't write it down.
I'm like, nah, that didn't happen. And my athletes looking at me like, Coach. I'm like, no,
we're not doing
those
this.
circumstances. You get credit for that. No,
Yeah.
So just
I look. I had that happen to me when I was at Clemson. I had a guy who was ready to high jump well. He was jumping very, very well. At the end of the day, this is what happened. They measured a bar, the same bar twice, but somebody raised the marker. Okay. Yeah. So my guy jumped 222 twice. But the second time he got credit for 227.
Oh,
yeah.
I said
I've seen that
to
happen.
the official, the unfortunate part is this. He can and may jump 227 today, but that wasn't it.
That wasn't it.
What do you mean? Because he was like, why aren't you happy? I said, because I watched y'all not raise the bar.
Yeah.
Then re-measure it and then have them raise the mark.
Yeah.
I said something in the moment. Hey, y'all haven't raised the bar. You shushed me. My guy makes the bar again. I'm telling you, it's not 227. How do you know? All right, I'll tell you what. Just for shins and grins, y'all remeasure the mark right now. If it's 227, I'll buy the entire officials group dinner. He measures it. Coach, I'm so sorry. I was like, it's not a big deal, man. I'm not trying to have you have my guy entered at the NCAA meet at 227 when he didn't make it.
Exactly.
I was like, now, you probably screwed him out of making 227 today because it's been 30 minutes since he last jumped 222 for the second time today. But we get it right. And I had a bunch of coaches come to me like, I don't know, man. I might have rocked with that. I was like, yeah, well, I'm not that guy. No, right? Like I'm never trying to cheat the sport, good or bad for me.
Because it all evens out.
Yeah.
At some point
goes to the meat.
Right. And then you look
to
like
the
a
meat
fool
and they
at
get
the
their
meat.
dreams. And there's a part of them that's thinking, I'm a 227 guy. No, let's just
stop.
You know what happens in that scenario? He gets to the meet,
right
jumps
there.
227, wiggle, falls, and then he loses.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
Because karma's always going to even it out.
It will.
Can I ask this one last question related to this? Because baffles me, and I know it baffles y'all. How do we mess up calibrations? Like,
So no, but it's not that they get messed up. They don't happen. They get dinged, and people don't know that the rail gets hit, or the right button happens. You didn't go from board 1 or board 2.
Yeah, I just there's
like they calibrated it once, right? It's all set, and then they assume everything happens in a vacuum. Nobody bumped into it. The maintenance people didn't move it. Nothing happened. That's what happened.
And look,
can we just confirm that the majority of the issues we've seen have been because of that rail system?
Oh,
I mean, that is just.
Listen,
the laser.
I'm shocked. I am shocked that they still use the rail after the Bob Beamon fiasco.
Hello.
See, people forget about that.
Yeah.
Look, but it only worked out because Bob Beamon set the world record and jumped 890. Understand this: had he jumped 884, the thing would have been wobbling on the edge, and they would have never been able to measure that properly. Right? It's because he jumped 890, and when they slid it over, it just fell off.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, that's too far. We got to steel tape this and all that other nonsense.
Right.
The railing was a good idea, but it ain't a good idea.
No.
Like, you threw it against the wall, it sort of stuck and it fell. Like, it's not the right thing.
My last 2 cents to this whole topic is, and it's been mentioned but not said outright, foster a relationship, ask for understanding. Going forward, when you have that communication being established, it can be easily communicated. Like, I mean, I've done it where, she just jumped 1240. Nope, not going to let you write that down. Nope, definitely not 1240.
Her PB's 1133.
Yeah, nope. Just go ahead and like I'm
We're
telling.
Not ready for that. Trust me.
I'm telling the athlete, step in the sand. Like, I'm not even gonna let you take a mark. Step in the sand.
And to be clear, because me and Lamar, if you have communicative skills and you have what I term as mouthpiece, use that before jumping the fence. See, it's only when my intelligence is insulted or someone
there it is.
No,
there it is.
That's the escalation, right?
It's like, when you shush me.
Politic it at first.
Well, not even that. Like,
shush me.
In my personal experience, it's and maybe it's because I'm female. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to drop that card when they don't want to listen because I'm just nagging, and so I'm like, no, you're going to listen now, and so I've got the excuse me, or I'm across the flags at this point. And then at certain points, I'm standing on the runway and I'm like, no, we are not continuing. I can't allow this. And I'm asking for the head official to come support, but it's one, like you've all said, be respectful, to communicate, not talk at, and then when the insulting starts, you try not to insult back or you not try to react. But sometimes when egos and ornery just don't mix, right?
That's where Sir Lucius is right there in the middle, man. He just he's over the boundary, but hey, just hear me out here, okay?
No,
I know what I'm talking about
here. Because of the
the whole key is to stay here, right? Like that's the whole key.
Yeah.
And the whole key is to point out the error without getting indignant about it. Right? That's the whole key. Seriously.
Yeah.
And trust me, like, in the few times that I've had these confrontations, I always go at it with, I just want you to hear what I have to say.
Right.
That's all I want you to do. Now, if it doesn't make sense to you, then we'll call in somebody else. But like, I'm not out here to cause a problem. I'm out here to fix the problem. So let's fix the problem.
And
before we move on, I just want to ask one question though. And I'm really and truly not asking this to be volatile. I'm asking a serious question. How do we not call back starts that we have ocular proof are false starts?
For the exact
listen, none of us can see 1/1000, right? None of us can see that. But what I'm saying is this: when I turn on the video and I see somebody move, and then like I see somebody move forward aggressively, and then the gun goes off. Like, how is that not like? Who is letting that go by?
Human error,
This,
brother.
this is the
Human error.
exact.
That's all it
This
is.
is the
And there's nothing
exact.
you can do about that.
And there's literally nothing you can do about it. And here's the thing: I will tell a coach, because look, sometimes you get the guilties, right? Well, look, I know it was a false start. Like, we're not going to turn that mark in. I was like, no, yes, you are, because that's not your fault. And then when you teach your athletes, you teach them, you go till they call you back. Your kid did what you coached them to do.
Yeah.
That's the official's job. If they didn't call it back, you know what? If the ump didn't call it a strike, it ain't a strike.
So what are the two factors that is killing the two factors that are killing NCAA athlete when it comes to rankings as far as world athletics is concerned? There are two factors.
Human error.
Sensors
Yes.
and
Yes.
drug testing,
Yeah.
right? Those are the two main factors why even our NCAA championships, which year after year after year is considered one of the best meets quality-wise, top to bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yet the
And yet-
NCAA is still too cheap to pay for drug testing.
Here we go.
I said
Right?
it.
It's one of those things that, I mean, is it a question of whether a top school can afford a timing system? Is it a question of, does the World Athletics want to get involved to make sure these things don't happen and we don't have, top times or top distances that everybody's giving a side eye at? Like, I don't know. Why are we there in the 21st century? Why?
Questions to be answered.
I will say this, because of because of the plight of female coaches in our sport, if you ever piss off a female coach enough to get her to jump the fence,
Yeah, you should run.
it's the best thing you've ever seen. I've only seen it once, and I was thoroughly entertained.
Oh, Horizon League championships indoor and outdoor in like I think it was 2021, maybe 2019.
I was lucky enough to see Chu channeling her inner Black woman, clapping. Let me tell you something. I was like, oh, see, they done brought out the inner Negro.
Oh,
We got
man.
problems.
Oh, I mean, just and quick story, and I'll move on. At Cal, I think it was maybe it was Oakland Invite. I don't remember what it was, and it was still when I was coaching high school. They just weren't raking the pit, and they were just digging and digging and digging. And I literally jumped the rail, took the rake, and just started moving the sand. And they're like, "Coach, you need to go." I said, "You are not going to endanger the athletes." I was like, "You are putting a hole in the sand." They're like, "Is that why you're doing it?" I said, "Yeah, because my kid's not going to jump this far. So you're not going to twist an ankle, though. That's what you're not going to do." So yes. Anyhow, moving on. Yes, those are all fun stories, but be nice. So this one, we're going to raise some blood pressures with this one. Given the past conversations on these lovely tiles on the given nights of Friday night that you actually see these conversations, which two athletes, both two female, two male, could have global medal potential with a change of coaching leadership? We've talked about how, coaching can be very deficient in the good old domestic USA. Whose lives could be changed just by with a different choice? I have a follow-up question, so I'll let you go for the first round, and then I'll
True for clarity.
Mhm.
We are to name said athlete and who we would like to see working with them, or just said athlete?
Said athlete first, and then
And
we
who you
will
want
go
them to work.
to. Yeah.
Well,
then we'll go to
it's
that.
a package. So you tell us who the athlete is and where you want to send it.
Oh,
Got it.
okay. We'll do it all together. Yeah.
Got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
And somehow I got volunteered into going first on this. So
You volunteered yourself to go first.
it kind of didn't work out exactly that way, but I'm gonna roll with that. I will go first. My one is actually kind of easy for me because I've been thinking about this for a while. After that, it's gonna get really hard. I would love to see Miss Sharika Nelvis in the hands of Sammy Dabbs. I would love to see that.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I had like a million scenarios in my head. It was gonna come out of your mouth. That is not one of them. You know what? Kudos for hitting me with a pop.
I would love to see it.
I like it.
You know, and honestly, Nelvis was my top pick, to be honest with you. But I would actually like to see Sharika Nelvis with Bobby Kersey.
Ooh.
That ain't bad either.
Ooh.
That one ain't bad either.
Gentlemen?
Lamar.
Now they're like, wait, hold on, raise the bar. They raised the bar on us.
You know what? Since I didn't realize we were just gonna go all the way there, so I'm gonna go ahead and go all the way there. I want to see Tyra Gittens with Cliff Revelto because I think Tyra Gittens can jump over 2 meters in the high jump.
Ooh wee.
Okay.
I think Tyra Gittens can jump over 2 meters in the high jump.
Okay, so first of all, I think we're going to fire you as the EP because it's supposed to be a U.S. athlete question.
I mean, I don't know if that was clear.
I was like,
I said U.S. I said domestic.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll give another answer.
Okay. He just got excited. That's all. Right?
High five, big league. Thank you. I got your back. Look, you know what? He's such a homer. He always goes to the multi-leader, doesn't he?
You know what? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to another multi-eventer. I'm gonna go back in the Wayback Machine, and I'm gonna have Donovan Kilmartin.
Current.
Wait, hold on.
No. We're doing females right now.
Now see, I was
current female athletes, 2 of them Lucius, that you want to see coached by somebody else. Lucius, and if you and your little cup, exactly, yeah.
See, I was defending you at first because it wasn't clear. Now you're just trying to dodge.
That was it. I was.
What is going on?
Fine. It's fine.
Oh Lord.
Do you have somebody? If not, then we can let the governor go.
No,
because
governor,
you know what? Let the governor go because I want to give a good answer.
Please.
All right. I'm drawing a blank here. I would like to see who was Mike Powell's former coach?
Randy Huntington.
What Randy Huntington could do with Matthew Bowling.
Ooh. Female athletes we're talking about right now. What is wrong with you people?
I'm so glad that you matched that up just so I don't feel as dumb.
Female athletes.
Female.
Got to the male.
Sorry.
We are on the women right now.
We're on the women. Jeez. Oh my God.
Oh.
Female athletes. So I was completely on the men's side of things. I don't know. It was kind of a default. Okay.
So basically, that was a bit of a sexist comment, but we'll.
You know what, Governor? I'll give you some time to think.
Go ahead.
I have my answer. And listen, I want to be clear because I know people love to like make memes out of me and throw me under the bus. This is not a shot at my guy Lonnie Green, but I would love to see Abby Steiner with Bobby Kersey. Because his ability to coach 2-4 athletes and that young lady, I think would be fun to watch.
You do not understand that Lonnie doesn't coach Abby Steiner, right? But okay, go ahead.
Okay, whatever you say. I mean, you could tell that.
She's primarily coached by Tim.
She's coached by Tim Hall.
I'm just saying I don't want
so you're not hold on a second. You're not going to give me
I just
this.
don't want nobody throwing me under the bus. I just don't want nobody throwing me under the bus.
Okay, so then say that.
Either one of them.
Sir Lucius,
What is that? What is
I
that?
must say, I am shocked by the I don't even know the word. The
Aloofness?
scariness. The what Puffy call it? The
Oh, that's not the word I was thinking of.
like Lamar, you are dancing like you're so scared of this topic.
Oh, okay, then it is.
Wait, I
Dick-assness.
gave a real answer. I said
Okay, hold
Bobby
on a
Steiner
second.
to Bobby
Hold on a
Kersey.
second. You know,
And
couple
y'all
of
want to
weeks
talk
so a
about who
couple
I
of
was
weeks
talking about on
ago,
the side.
a couple of weeks ago, I said what I said. Now this week, you want to be a fugazi guy. What's it gonna be, dog? Come on.
How am I being fugazi? I'm trying to take the collegiate record holder from her current coach and give her to somebody else.
I don't
Did I
want
miss
no
something?
smoke. People like make
No,
names of me.
I
Just
want all
answer the
the smoke.
question. Okay.
You know what?
All right. So
Abby
anyway,
Steiner is moving to LA wherever Bobby
there
is.
you go. See
how about
see
that?
it is. There you go. All right.
You better now. Now see, look, I try to be nice, but they always want the Brooklyn to come out. Okay, fine.
Hold on a
Bring it.
second. Governor, because we're not doing this.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Cleveland.
Oh man.
Yeah, I called you Cleveland. I know you're not from Cleveland.
You don't ever do that again.
Wow.
I mean, Columbus, Cleveland. It's one of them little places in Ohio.
Hey.
Mhm. Thank you. See. Got
I
backed up here, buddy.
I can't disrespect my spirit animal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please
I'm saying my people's from Cleveland. It ain't Columbus.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about like
Ohio is Ohio.
Kai's mom.
And
know.
that's the way we ride. So go ahead with that.
Governor, you got a
Anyway.
lady for
I know.
Lucius.
Give us a lady.
Yeah, please.
Okay. So this is just at this point, this is hard for me because gosh, there so many that because we what do? We people watch, right? Wow.
Are you dancing right now?
Yeah, I'm dancing.
Okay.
I'm doing
We
nice.
got the Dirty Dancing movie playing in the background right now.
Okay, so I'm just gonna throw this out there. So, what would? Oh man, because I keep going back to the same place. Who would be able to work? Perhaps you can help me with this because I'm.
So you have an athlete, you just don't know where to send it.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw this out there.
Okay.
Tamara Clark.
John Smith.
John Smith. She's got range. Like
John Smith or Tanja Buford.
She's a curious one to me. Like I'm really curious to see where she goes.
Okay, so I'm going to ask a question about it real quick. So her quote unquote last year's performances were indirectly credited to Jet. Am I correct? Am I getting that right?
No. They should have been credited to Jet.
And I agree, but there was some diversion, right, because of the situation.
Right.
What tree is Jet from?
John Smith.
So does it change? So I'm being serious.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not sending anybody to Jet. She's got work to do.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not saying she can't handle Clark because she handled her well.
Yeah.
Jet's a little busy. But maybe we should send her to Jet, then she'll be distracted. I don't know. But all jokes aside, Jet's got work to do.
We're doing 2 women and 2 men, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
2 men. So we
Okay.
Are we
gotta
circling back on our second woman now?
We're on the second woman now.
Yeah.
Okay, can I go first? Because I actually have
Please.
my second woman.
Yeah, please do.
Before he loses it.
I am going to send Jenna Prandini over to China to work with Randy Huntington and take her back to the long jump.
Ooh.
Because I think Jenna Prandini is a 25-foot long jumper. I really do believe that. Look at the marks. Look at the leg length. Remember, as a part-time long jumper, she jumped 22.8. I'm being dead serious on this one, right? Because let's be clear, Jenna Prandini. I do not believe. Let me not say she's not going to. it's going to be incredibly difficult for her to win a medal in the 200.
Very
But
true.
I think if she trained in the long jump, she could win a medal.
That's a very interesting choice. Clyde, who you
I'm
got?
focused now.
Nice take. I feel like me and Lucius feel like it's a half dodge, but it's a nice take.
Why is it a dodge? Just
Because you're taking it out of the
listen,
country.
No.
Well, I mean, that's where
China.
Randy is.
Man,
He's
you
in
feel me?
China.
No, he's home now. He's domestic now. He's home.
Is he? Is he home full time?
Yeah, he made it home.
Oh,
Where?
well,
Where's he at?
Montana? Montana or
Montana,
Idaho?
that's Randy.
Yeah.
We'll send him to wherever she is. I mean, we'll send her to wherever he is.
I'm gonna send this to him.
Okay. So, as I understand it, and I hope I'm right about this, as I understand it in the business that is pro track and field right now, Miss TT Terry has made a coaching change and is no longer being trained by Carol Smith Gilbert, who is now at Georgia. If she was gonna make a change, I'm not sure if that was a great idea or not, but if the change was gonna be made, it had to be made. I don't know where TT is, but I would love to see TT with John Smith, because English, who was at Oregon and was doing basically the same type of training at the time, went to John and he was able to work it out, and she had her lifetime best under John. I think TT could do the same. Not she's done badly, she's done an amazing job, but if a change is being made,
I mean, remember the key here is people, we want to get them to another level,
yes,
to be
right.
medal contenders. So that's
Yes,
the
I
key to
would
the
love
that's
to
the key
see
to the
TT.
question.
I would love to see TT with John Smith.
Okay, so I'm gonna lean on a young lady that I think has phenomenal upside that I don't think has been close to tapped in, and I'm gonna get out of the sprint realm and go to the middle distances. And I would love to see Olivia Baker with JJ Clark.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh wee. All right.
As we all
Now,
Ooh, can
Yeah.
I throw in a third one just to be just sort of petty?
I mean, it'd be more like 1.5, but go ahead.
yeah, that does, yeah. So he went from being softy, now he wants to be Mr. Petty. But sure, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just messing with y'all. Go ahead.
No.
Wait, so hold on. So this is where my wheel was just spinning. So
Okay, spin away.
was JJ not there when she was at Stanford?
Of course he wasn't. I wouldn't have sent him back there.
Okay.
Come on, Chew. Did you just try me just now? Again?
No,
She
I
did.
wasn't, but I was
She did.
I was
Hey,
really
hey,
confused.
read the hat, baby. Read the hat. Read the hat.
I was really confused.
And there is your clippable moment of the week.
I know,
Read
right?
the hat.
Read the hat.
See?
Read the hat.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna need you
goodness.
to read this hat real quick.
Big League, I apologize.
No,
Please
don't
forgive
apologize.
me.
No,
Governor,
don't.
Governor, you gotta go
for-
first with the men.
No, don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Governor. Do
So
us right.
we're done with women moving
Oh
into
no, that's right.
men?
Governor hasn't even given us his second woman. My bad. The second woman.
Oh gosh. This question is so far off the think it but don't say it.
You just don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Just go ahead and say it.
the think it but don't say it, right? Like wow. Okay. I can't remember her name.
Context.
She's a quarter miler at quarter hurdler at UCLA.
She's there now.
Shay Anderson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
Where are you sending her?
I am so
To do the multi, she's coming to Fort Worth. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Wow.
That's all right.
Yeah, we heard you.
I'm sending Shay Anderson to work with Sammy Dabbs as well. I'm sending him there. sending her there.
That is
Get her
outside
out,
the
get her
box.
out of California.
That is outside the box and amazing.
Say what?
That is outside the box and amazing, and I love it.
So that's what I think she's very good. I think she is
No doubt.
very good.
All right. I backed off my petty, but I'm getting back on my petty. I want to send Tara Davis to UTSA to train with the governor. And that's not even a joke.
Now, see, you could have opened with that, and we would have had a lot more fun.
Exactly. A lot more respectful if you did that, though.
You know what? I'm not concerned with what y'all respect. I'm gonna be honest.
You
Oh my
actually, that
I
is
had
a
a
lie. and you know
51-year-old
it.
moment. I had a
And
51-year-old moment, and I forgot.
I am only reason I'm not gonna rip you is because I know Micah's watching, so I'm gonna behave.
Look, I had a
Okay, so she was
a quintagenarian moment,
we
and I
going
forgot.
we going to the men now because he's
Yes, the
Please.
governor is going to open us for the men.
with the men. Yeah, this will be good.
I mean, I think the
AKA
women were pretty
get it
good.
right.
This will be good.
So I started with, let's get a US jumper over the 850, 860 mark. And who better than to send Mr. Bowling, who has the speed, who has the strength, who has the elasticity to get it done. And who better than Randy Huntington to help this man get that far?
Because I still say that's his best event. And I'm taking that one to the bank.
Just saying.
All right.
Randy's in Idaho,
going-
by the way. I messed up. He's in Idaho.
Okay.
Just so
Dodging
you know,
COVID?
call Randy and tell him that he's about to get a super group because I'm sending Jerry on Lawson to him.
Ooh.
And we're gonna make an 880 guy.
Ooh.
Because I'm telling you this right now. Listen, Jerry on Lawson is still the best long jumper in the United States.
Mm.
By ways of potential, he is still the best long jumper in the United States.
No.
But look, when you get to a certain point, and I think the governor will agree to this, when you get to a certain point, if you have a major setback and go backwards, man, sometimes that hill is just too tall to climb again.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, so I am now, and I have always been a very, very big Mr. Kendall Williams fan, who has kind of just disappeared since he left Florida State. So I am packing up Mr. Williams, and I'm sending him out to John Smith, and 9.8's coming, brother. In 2 years, 9.8's coming. I promise you that.
Love
That
it.
dude right there and
Yes.
that dude right there together. Yeah. So that's my first one.
I'm gonna tell you right now, my second answer is gonna be assholish.
Oh my gosh.
I'm prepared.
Micah's watching, by the way.
Micah, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Okay, so Clyde,
that's not a good
your
word.
answer, please.
So, I mean, we've talked about, the men in the 400, in recent years. And I've said this before, like, I don't understand why 400-meter runners aren't doing what Michael Cherry did and going to John Smith. So for me, I'm thinking about the up and coming, potential that we have, the youth out there, right? And so for me, if Mr. Goodwin is going to break through at the next level, the person that could change his mechanics around and force him to really work on him and get the most out of that, John Smith.
You talking about Elijah?
Goodwin. Yeah, Elijah Goodwin.
Godwin. Let's thank you. Then change the man's name.
My bad.
Change the man's name.
Oh, man.
Listen, look.
Wow.
Oh,
Listen,
man.
you trying to set
Governor,
me up?
what's
trying to loft the ball at me. I'm not trying to do it. I would send him to John Smith. I think that John Smith and Michael Cherry need a 400-meter group out west, and that would be a very nice addition right there.
Governor, what you got, brother? For round 2.
Oh boy. Because I was you kind of took where I was heading, because what we're touching on are those 2 events that we've dominated in the past that we're not dominating now, right? And it's no coincidence that we've actually talked about this in past episodes. So, 400 and the long jump, man, it's we own that, right? Like it's so. So if I'm just putting on my thinking cap, and I'm going to be diplomatic again. Where should Terrence Laird go?
No, hold on a second. See, you're not going to do this to us. You tell us where you're sending Terrence
Right?
Laird.
No.
See,
that
you
is
put the name out
literally
there.
your
and you wanna
job
make
here.
us the bad guy.
It's literally
Where
your
are you
job.
sending? Where are you sending Terrence Laird?
I just try to put my shoulder into it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are
All
you
right.
sending Terrence Laird?
Terrence Laird.
I'm moving somebody close to Terrence Laird. I can tell you that. Wait till you get to my answer. That's all.
So,
Oh, you're next, sir.
Mm-hmm.
so where would I move?
Birdman hand rub.
Because
Okay.
I'm looking at the type of sprinter that Terrence Laird is, and okay, I'm going to throw this out at you. What would Lance Browman be able to do with Terrence Laird?
See, that's is that where you want to send him? Then send him there, because we're not co-signing with you.
I'm
We're not
sending him there.
All
There
right,
you
there
go.
it is.
See how easy that was?
And listen, he signed with Adidas anyway, so
Yes.
See how easy that was?
you
Yeah.
might get that with.
So I think I'm next, right, Clyde?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw you a big one, right?
Oh boy.
'Cause I'm a big fan of this guy too. I am sending Trevor Bassett to train with Quincy and Joanne out in LA with Ryan.
Ooh.
See, I'm causing problems. See, I'm not scared.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Okay.
And never
I
scared.
mean, listen.
And I've got an honorable mention when y'all done. Since I'm stirring up stuff,
Oh,
I'm
I'm there
just stir it
too.
up.
Listen,
Okay.
Trevor's coach, the man who built him, is already in California, so he's gonna have to move at some point regardless.
Right.
Exactly.
So hey, I ain't mad at it.
Well, I'm about to give up 3 years of eligibility and have
Hold on
pro.
a second. Clyde has to name his first guy.
Can I get a 2-for-1? I already named my first guy because
You did?
I was about to say.
Who'd you
Go
name?
ahead. Name yourself. He named him Goodwin, but
Oh, yeah.
My bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right,
okay,
that's
I
right.
apologize. That's
So-
why. So go ahead.
so
Name
go
your
ahead.
second guy.
Who's your 2-for-1? What you got?
my 2-for-1. The only complication I'm having here is which way. But my 2-for-1, the hurdles is struggling, right? So I want Trey Cunningham and Daniel Roberts. I want one. I want one with Alan Johnson, and I want the other one with Do. I'm just not sure which is which.
Mm.
Can't figure it out. But that's what I want.
Okay, so based on that dynamic, neither one of them can handle Do. I'm just
Facts. Facts.
So
Right now
so-
he's talking
So
to the screen.
here's what I'll say.
so you're sending 2 of them to Alan Johnson.
No. I need one of them with Do. I need one.
Neither one of them can go to Do.
They
Their
can't
careers are
handle
over.
Do.
So here's what
We got to figure it
Clyde.
out.
So Clyde, here's
Okay.
some history. So Alan Johnson recruited Daniel Roberts
Okay.
to Kentucky.
Okay. So there you
So
go.
then-
So
so
history
Alan
is
gets
already
Daniel.
there.
So
He did.
Alan gets Do.
Yeah.
Trey. I'm sorry.
Alex gets
Alan
Daniel.
gets Daniel Roberts.
Yes.
Trey goes to DC with Do. and let's rock out.
Rest in peace, Trey Cunningham's career. He's finished. Absolutely finished.
Oh God.
Theo, I need you to comment on this. Whatever.
yes.
So is everybody done
Absolutely.
two now?
I've
No,
done
I
three.
haven't done my second one yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, we've been waiting with bated breath for this. So
Yes, you should be, because I'm moving an animal to an animal.
Okay.
I'm going to move a squirrel to train with a mouse.
oh Lord, I knew that was coming.
And let me tell you something.
Stop
Let me
it.
tell you
Well
something.
played. That is extremely
tell you
well
something.
played.
Very well played. Well played.
When that animal meets
See,
that
it would
animal,
have been better well played if you moved the squirrel to train with the goat. Without that,
you know what? Touche, mouse goat. Listen, I'm going to say this. I'm going to look right in the screen and say, listen, Mr. Burrell, I'm not dissing anything you're doing. I'm just telling you this. When you finish doing whatever you're doing and you really want to go win medals, move your ass to Gainesville.
Stop. Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Stop.
Governor, do you have a second one? Did you do two? You did
I
two already?
I did too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's my wild card, and this is a passionate plea almost. All right.
Oof.
I want Mr. Josephus Lyles to decide to do what I think is what he was born to do: run the 400 and go to Mr. John Smith as well.
There you go. There you
Because
go.
that is absolutely dangerous. Because that dude's 43 all written all over it,
Mm-hmm.
all over it. But he just doesn't want to run the quarter.
That's it.
But
That's a nice little camp. We done moved to LA there.
Exactly.
I mean,
Yeah. John
seriously.
Smith's gonna be getting after it, dog. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. That's
So we started
anybody
off.
else?
I started off like cringing a little bit, and now I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
There you go. There you
This is
go.
good.
That-
Yeah, it is. It's
I
good.
feel it now. Okay.
That means the
Yes,
group chat is going to be lit tomorrow.
Yes,
That's
it
what that
is.
means.
Exactly what that means.
I have a dilemma though. Like, I want to move Javon Harrison, but I don't know to where.
Oh man.
Mars.
Yeah.
It-
Wow.
like the problem is this, right?
An alien.
The problem is this: that I don't want to give up either event, but there's no one person I want to send him to
Well,
for both events.
hold that thought, sir, because you just put us into the next question.
Mm.
So, given the two events that Mr. Harrison does contest, do we go as far to say, would focusing on one and sprinkling the other one put him on the global podium? If so, which becomes primary, which becomes secondary?
Hmm.
Ooh, well, okay. Well, since I was already talking about Javon, do you want me to continue, or do you want me to
Sure.
let others go?
Sure. No, go
Make it
ahead,
a short
sir.
block, though, sir. Make it a short block.
For sure, I'll be a short block. The biggest issue is this: I think his greatest ceiling is in the high jump, because his high jump's not very good technically, but he's a 29-foot long jumper, and at the end of the day, that's I think that is harder to do than the other thing, and so I would like to see him unfortunately focus on the long jump and go challenge the world record,
So who?
because there just aren't there aren't very many people who ever grace this planet who legitimately have the package necessary to jump 890 further. There just aren't
Mhm.
very many human beings who have it where it's a possibility. He's one of them.
Got it.
Yeah,
Governor, don't ask your
that's-
question yet. Don't
I
ask
think
that
it's hard to
question.
disagree with that statement. You know,
Yeah.
like, you know, he's a phenomenal talent. He jumps very high. It's just not very pretty. I am personally of the belief that if he goes to the long jump, and I think that I'm not sure who's coaching him more, if it's Boo or if it's Todd or a combination of the two. I'm not going to get into that. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, I think he could be the best long jumper ever. I really believe that because of his length. I do think he can still increase his speed and strength levels, and there's some technical things he could do better. So if it's my choice for him, I put him in the long jump and go dabble around with the high jump every now and then in off years and make a little money. But I think the guy, he's the guy that puts the U.S. back on the map in the long jump, in my opinion.
I don't think any of us at least, are going to disagree with that overall sentiment. I ain't gonna lie, man. I kind of like watching him go after both, and I know that that's a near impossible standard, and he got.
And it's not the question either.
Well, hold on. I think he got a little taste of just how difficult that is on the global stage this summer. No one could do that. Like, no one could legitimately pursue those two events on the world stage except him. So I love watching it, and I hope he finds a way to continue to do it. That's my A1 hope and fandom of Mr. Harrison. But short of breaking a world record in the long jump, I think it would mean more, given the competition, if he was able to overtake the best of the best in the high jump. And given that he might be, further from his ceiling in the high jump right now, I think that's the harder task. So if it's the harder task, if it's the more awe-inspiring thing, if I had to pick, I guess I'd like to see that just as a fan. But I don't disagree. He could break the world record in long jump.
So everybody has touched on that one element that he has to develop if he's going to approach the 880s, the 890s, and beyond, because I think it's beyond, okay? And that is speed. So the question is, who out there can take him and get him to 11 plus meters per second as he's getting to the board, right? And then get him to convert that to vertical. And so you're talking about a very specific type of coach, someone that is not afraid to have him sprint, to have him get out there, run some 60s, like, and this is something that, for some coaches, it's not a popular thing to do, because now you're adding an element of the horizontal, where you're, so this guy could wake up at any day and jump 820 plus, right? But what we're talking about is we're approaching Carl Lewis, Mike Powell territory. So now we're moving into, you need to be busting your tail going down that runway, okay? So again, Mr. Huntington, I mean, he's proven it with Sue, right? He can develop speed. And what people tend to forget, and I have to remind people on a consistent basis, how fast did Mike Conley run when he was in his heyday? How fast did Mike
20 flat. Is that right?
20
in the
flat.
200? They were both 20 what? 20, 30, 40 kid athletes?
Conley was 20 flat.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So, it's something that I feel is a lost art. And I think, the way that collegiate staffs are set up, and I think that the way that people tend to look at things, it's really easy to just say, I have a phenomenal jumper in front of me, so I'm going to focus on that. But let's not forget, man. I mean, you got to have the wheels to get the horizontal side into the pit. That's where I'm at.
I would send him to Randy for one overriding reason. Javon is a slightly better talented version of Mike Powell.
Mm-hmm.
People forget Mike Powell's a 222 or 223 high jumper.
Yeah.
Right? He was more quick than fast. Right? Like he's Javon. Like, you know, he was a 27 something guy before he got to Randy. Like, it all just says the same things. And do I think Randy's the only person that can develop the world record holder in the long jump? No. But honestly, this one is easy. Like, that playbook is literally already written for this guy.
Yes.
Am I the only one on the three tiles that nobody asked him where to send him? We asked him what to pick an event, right? Am I the only one notice that?
Sir Lucius has been on a tear.
He's on a tear tonight.
We can follow instructions.
It's that goat hat.
It's the cow guy and the rice guy. They can't follow instructions. Okay.
It's the goat hat. That's what it is. Rice guy.
Oh gosh, that is hilarious. Great conversation.
And don't get me wrong. Before anybody puts some meme out there that I don't want to send to Randy, I didn't say that. Randy would do a phenomenal job with him if that was the question.
Oh boy.
Oh, I love it. I love it. All right. Well, that will round out the conversation per se. So not that he hasn't been on the hot seat or been line of fire already, but dodging COVID, it is now time for you to take some hits. Are you ready for rapid fire, sir?
I mean, as long as the goat says I'm okay to go, you know.
You're okay.
Okay. Yeah. Then yes, I'm ready.
Didn't even skip a beat. All right. Which TV character would you want to be?
Oh, I'm changing genders. I want to be Olivia Pope.
I mean, we can take that. We can take that one.
What?
She might be the greatest. She might be the greatest TV character ever.
Oh man, that's good.
What secret power do you wish you possessed?
Secret power?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ones I don't already possess?
Oh my Gina.
Oh, I wish I could fly.
Got it. What is the one bad habit that you always seem to hear, see, find, whatever, pick out in others is the way what I'm asking.
One bad habit that I always seem to pick out in others.
Mm-hmm.
Heel striking.
Said like a true track coach.
Listen, let me tell you something. You want to see me get like lightweight upset almost immediately? Let your damn heels hit the ground aggressively in my presence. It drives me nuts.
Jeez.
Hey, come on out to practice, brother.
You sent me a video of somebody last year, and I was like, "What is he doing with that guy?"
Oh my gosh. Which track celebrity, not named Tiana Madison, which track celebrity should be your BFF?
Okay, that's like you already know who it is, but you just said I can't give that answer.
I know, because that's an obvious.
Which track celebrity should be my BFF? Gail Devers. Because she's an amazing human being.
Got it. What Hogwarts house do you belong to? Which? What?
Okay.
Which? What?
Really? I am clearly a Gryffindor.
Slytherin? Slytherin? Okay.
I am clearly a Gryffindor. Hello? That is obvious.
As an elite athlete, what was the one thing that your coach was trying to change?
Oh, Jesus, Lord in heaven. Only one?
Only give one. We only got time for one. This is rapid fire, sir.
My desire to try to be perfect.
Got it. Got it. All right. This
I
one's a
struggled leaving practices for field events because I wanted it to be perfect before I left.
That sounds familiar. Is she a runner or a track star?
She's a runner or a track star. She's a track star. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. She's
I thought so. I had to throw that one in there.
That was pretty good.
All right. You survived, sir. You have survived.
Oh, that was really good.
He may
That
not,
was really
he may
good,
not
Big
have
League.
survived. He may not have
Oh,
survived.
damn it. I did it again.
That was good too. I like
I
that.
want to make sure I get this right.
Oh boy.
Fellas, y'all may not even need another. There is a internet rumor. Internet rumor is I have not seen it by a reputable source, but I have seen it everywhere. That the new season of Celebrity Big Brother is going to feature Sha'Carri Richardson. If that is true, thoughts?
One very simple thought. I will not watch 1 nanosecond of that.
Let the church say amen.
I won't watch a commercial.
Amen again, and then let's pass the plate on that one.
Oh man.
No.
Oh, that was funny.
And that's enough questions for that. Yeah.
I knew it.
Really? No, really? I'm looking forward to
exactly.
questions from you two. No. You cannot shortchange me of my 2 other tough questions.
Okay, tough questions. Okay. Tell me the event you're most excited to watch this summer in a cathedral at the World Championships.
Men's 100 meters.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Mr. Lamar. We rewind it back. Okay. We take it back to the essence, right? Long jump or decathlon?
Do I get to pick my coach?
Yes. You set up the situation. This is the scenario.
Jump. Long jump. Long jump.
Okay. All right.
Got it.
And trust me and believe me, I'm coming for all y'all's asses.
Oh, goodness.
So Lucius, we lined up in 1992 when he was at Cal.
Yeah, I know. I've heard this story.
Yeah, man. Crazy. Austin.
All right. Well, heartbeat props. Love to give them, and we'll do it.
I want to raise my hand and say that I want dodging COVID Huffins. I want Clyde and Clyde to go, and then dodging COVID is going to speak for the rest of us.
Okay.
Yes.
Man.
He said, huh?
Nah, my heartbeat props this week are actually very personal and pretty simple. Now that Mr. Kai has made it home, my heartbeat props go out to the NICU nurses at Alta Bates Berkeley, who could not have been better to me and my family. And obviously, I've never been through anything like that. They made it as peaceful as it could possibly be in a situation like that. And I'm very proud to say that he literally did not have one bad day in there. I had bad days. He had bad days. But that young man had no bad days in that place, and that's because the staff there are amazing. And so I will never forget them. They've had a dramatic impact on my life, and they saved my little boy. So props to the NICU nurses at Alta Bates Markham.
Here, 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 here.
Okay, I'll wear the mantle of the pressure, and I will try to be as succinct as I can. My heartbeat props are actually twofold. To some of the strongest human beings that I know. One is to my college and professional coach, Noel Rubel, who was recently diagnosed with pancreatic cancer and called me to tell me that A, that was true, and B, he was going to dominate its life. For a negative, there's a positive. My bottom of heart, full spirit heartbeat props go to the nephew, Mr. Kai Ryan. I forgot his middle name. Don't be mad at me.
Madison.
You're mad at yourself.
It's Madison. See, it happens. Mr. Kai.
See, I know his
Madison
middle
Ryan.
name. So.
Okay, anyway, that's because I just call him the nephew. Mr. Kai Madison Ryan and his parents are amazing. And you know, I made the joke earlier, like he looks like a whole human. And then I said it jokingly, but I mean it seriously. I've seen that young man go from what a NICU baby looks like to what a full, like 9.5 months, like just came out the womb baby looks like, I feel like in like 3 days. Like that dude is for sure bound for success in whatever it is he chooses to do, because it is 100% sure that A, he has incredible parents, and B, they gave him the indomitable spirit that he has.
Yep.
Because let's be clear, world, the nephew is coming.
He's already got NLIs. Are you serious? He literally has NLIs already.
The NLIs, he's going pro.
Check your inbox.
What are we doing?
Check your inbox, Clyde.
The nephew is going the Arion Knighton route. He's going to go pro as a sophomore in high school.
Okay.
And cashing these checks because listen, young man, you don't know me yet, but you 100% sure are gonna know Uncle Chris, because the nephew's he's the real deal. And on behalf of the LLC crew, I want to say to that incredible young man and his incredible parents, you are an inspiration. You are a reminder of all the things that are great about the world and the indomitable human spirit in the face of stupidity and COVID. And I choose to embrace you and all the things that you embody over all the other nonsense and shenanigans that are out in this world. So simply put, the group LLC heartbeat props tonight go to the nephew, Kai,
And the
Madison, Ryan, and the parents.
Oh,
And
I love it.
I'm
We
going to
appreciate you.
apologize. I will do that next time.
You know what, sir? I did a good job, and I want to say for the record, you can stop giving me crap tonight just because you got your damn goat hat on. Relax.
Hey, so I'm gonna just say it in the words of my guy, dodging COVID. I'm gonna let you tell it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh man. Well, a little bit on the longer side, but definitely every single minute was worth it. We've definitely unfolded a lot of things tonight. So thank you all, gentlemen, for your input, for the laughs, for the sincere thoughts. But other than that, have a great traveling weekend to everybody who's traveling. Fast marks, high marks, far marks, do them big. And until next time, we'll see each other soon. Bye, everyone.
All praise to the nephew.
When the lights come on, the road just get to running. When the lights come on, opponents smash the plumbing. Heard you like it warm, hot knife the butter. Truth pin them hard, knock them off that rebuttal. Tsunami, tidal wave to your puddle. Tough love, punch you in the arms, little brothers. Athletics, LLC, there's no others. Track and field's place will appeal to go further. Hey, Wile E. Coyote, it's road runners. Feels like you know us, you've been with us the whole summer. If not for this quarantine, these four corners wouldn't be here, but we here, so start learning. You gotta earn your stripes, gotta get your scars. Show you how to fight, but show us who you are. You lack experience, but still you wanna talk. And who is actually talking to you? Circle's kinda small. Heads prevail when the backbone's strong. Gotta keep it coming, no, it won't last long. Pass and failed and sell the sad song. And if you don't check yourself, then that's wrong. Just trying to give you the real that you asked for. So why you keep cutting us off to ask more? We put it in slow-mo, but you fast forward. Athletics, LLC, the task force.